The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Yesterday has come and gone, leaving some of us to mourn. Times we had and friends we lost, and while nature took its course, we have seen the many faces of slavery. We have seen the British Empire fall. We have seen Hitler's contribution to history. We have seen the rise and fall of the Berlin Wall. We have seen famines. We have seen wars. As you well imagine, we have seen nothing yet, because in time to come, America will have a black president. In time to come, there's going to be an active world government. In time to come, the world will see human life cheaper than dirt. In time to come, from outer space, aliens will land on the earth. Team Africa will win the World Cup. Marijuana will sell in the shop. Science will produce bread out of stone, and then create the first human clone. Technology will reach a new high. Buses and cars will fly in the sky. Trinidad will make a nuclear bomb. In time to come. In time to come. In time to come. Don't do that. When tell them to me. Pampalo polo pampalala. Palabalo palalele. Moving from the dark ages, man has progressed in stages. Through the stone and iron age, till we turn another page. And we saw the adventures of Alexander, waging war in his obsession for conquest. Inventions like the chariot and the saber, the weapons that put Europe under duress. Mankind achievements sometimes were great, and his glorious moments mark the passage of time. But wait, in time to come, mankind will have a colony on the moon. In time to come, this calypso will be a top 40 tune. In time to come, scientists will synthesize silver and gold. In time to come, people will have real sex by remote control. The first dead man will come back alive. Cancer and AIDS victims will survive. Babies will born with mustache and beard. Penis and kidneys will be repaired. The government will ban cigarette. Breakfast and lunch will be a tablet. A 2-year-old will split the atom. In time to come. Never yell it. In time to come. One more time. In time to come. For this new millennium, mark my word, it was some strange thing we have to watch. Some of you will live to see that. That day when the Wright brothers, after tremendous horrors, got their little plane to soar, all of mankind stood in awe. Just like when that great scholar Benjamin Franklin discovered what would be electricity. And again, when Sir Alexander the Kingpin the first telephone company. But all of that is a drink of rum in our drinking glasses, compared with what is still to come. In time to come, an asteroid will destroy New York City.
In time to come,
California will submerge under the sea.
in time to come,
Almost every athlete will be bionic.
in time to come,
Every national park will be Jurassic. Explorers will find El Dorado. Computers will compose Calypso. Man will begin to travel in time. Police will stop adultery and crime. People won't go to church anymore, and there will be a gender world war. Preachers will heal the deaf and the dumb.
in time to come,
In time to come,
in time to come.
crazy. Crazy. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate that. Nowadays, the things we see have us in a quandary, wondering what will be next in the world of science and sex. We have seen already the tacit acceptance by the world regarding same-gender romance. And we know that according to modern science, life or death could depend on the circumstance. Communication take over now, and in man's expectation, there is nothing time won't allow.
In time to come,
An exorcist will capture a living ghost.
in time to come,
A transvestite will become his universe.
in time to come,
An East Indian will win the Calypso crown.
in time to come,
Scientists will make old people come back young. Advertisements will light up the skies, and holograms will dazzle the eyes. Women will walk naked in the tongue. Things will go up and never come down. To go to Tobago, people will walk. Monkey and dog will learn how to talk. Satmaraj will have a Negro grandson.
in time to come, in time to come, in time to come.
Crazy! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Right here on the local scene, changes we have seen them all. What a journey it has been, with our back against the wall. Remember the works of Lockjoint and Sampy at the time when money was no problem, and the drinks in the tongue was whiskey and brandy. That was when the Black Power caused big mayhem. We saw an island rise up just so from out in the ocean. But that is joke, I want you to know. In time to come, an African will win Mastana Baha.
In time to come,
Trinbago will have a woman prime minister.
in time to come,
Kitchener's son will come here and start to sing.
in time to come,
Who knows, he might become the next road match king. Indians and Africans will unite, and there will be no more racial fights. All of them drug pushers will cool down, and Dan Ratsing will hang up his gun. Sandy Grundy will be a city. UNC will win in Lavanti. say one day we'll stop drinking rum.
In time to come. In time to come. In time to come.
Crazy. Great. Let me do something for mankind. Since the beginning of time, man has never found himself caught up in a web of crime. He put his soul on the shelf, and we saw all his wickedness manifesting. Furthermore, in perversion he did wallow. Then we saw his intelligence disappearing, and therefore how lower his morals could go. But in the future, tomorrow's era, and the hereafter, mankind will have to do better. In time to come, all religions will get together and pray.
In time to come.
When it is getting closer to Judgment Day,
In time to come.
the Messiah will come and peace will prevail.
In time to come.
King Lucifer will make a lifetime in jail. Milk and honey will be the menu. Dollars and cents will have no value. Sorrow and pain will cease to exist, and everyone will find happiness. Man and woman will live forever in the kingdom of the Creator, dancing to a sweet soca rhythm.
In time to come.
In
In time to come.
In time
To come.
Olia, let me do one more verse of Jesus. We ain't seen that about Jesus yet. Let me do a verse of Jesus. And for Ato Bolan, we ain't seen that about Ato. Let me one more. This guy saw 25 verses in. All these things I sing to you will really happen for true. One day if we live to see these things come reality. Remember the prophecies of John the Baptist, who announced the coming of Jesus Christ. And that man, Nostradamus, the mad scientist, who once said the bloody world war will occur twice. So it is written, so shall it be, for things going to happen. And so all who have eyes would see.
In time to come.
The West Indies cricket team will rise back on top.
In time to come.
On the radio, Calypso will jam non-stop.
In time to come.
Ato Bolan will win an Olympic gold.
In time to come.
Cropper and Ames will amaze the sporting world. The Calypso King will get 1 million. Panorama will pay house and land. Amoko will buy out Port of Spain, cause there will be another oil boom again. Ramesh Maharaj will tell me the truth and sprang along.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Crazy.
Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Time check. It's 37 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock. And you're listening to the Ground Report. Yours truly, the Pitbull of Radio.
Alright,
Lennox Smith.
Sing so.
Mikey will join us in a little bit. Hey, Zibrangani, good morning. Budram John. Neil Thomas, good morning. Oh boy. Nadira, good morning to you. Wendy and John, good morning. Pam. Good morning, Pam. Ganesh. Good morning, Samantha. Good morning. Anne Brown, good morning to you. Oh boy.
Yes.
Hey, Anthony Medford, good morning. Budram John, good morning.
Time times we had and friends we
In
loved.
the rain, Harry again.
And while
Good morning, Dave and Deborah. Good morning to you all.
the many
Gail, good morning, Sharon.
we have seen
Suka, good morning.
the break.
Anne-Marie Amen, good morning to you. Oh boy, Primraj, good morning. Just school. Annette,
Contribution to history.
good morning to you.
We have seen
Hey, the O'Brady Bunch, good morning.
all of the.
Leon Charles, good morning. Janelle,
We have seen famines. We have seen wars.
Michael Scotland, good morning. The
Well,
Hall, good morning.
we have seen nothing yet because
Hey, Narish, good morning to you.
time to come.
Tara, all Taras, good morning.
A black president
Oh, my Tara, who going from up on the hill up there, so boy.
to be an
Crep side.
government in
How
time
you going? Give me a call today now.
will
If that you, they look on this.
cheaper than dirt. In time to come from outer space, aliens
Hey, Angeli, so good morning. The original, good morning.
win the World Cup. Marry
It's not Passad, good morning, doll.
shop. Science will produce
Hey, Sita, good morning.
and then create the first human clone.
Hey, Sheldon, good morning to you, my brother.
Reach a new high.
Show him, good morning, show him.
Will fly in the sky.
Anne-Marie Boland, good morning to you. Trini Nairo, good morning. Julie Ali, good morning to you.
Time to come.
Jacqueline Sammy, good morning. Rick Williams, good morning. Lambert, good morning to you.
Time to come.
Lima D, good morning. Roma Price, a pleasant good morning. Royal Passad, good morning. Roger. Mirage, good morning. Survivor. Hey, Rajan, good morning. Oh, lock on and from Orlando there, good morning. Jerome, good morning to you.
Moving from the dark ages
Hey, do that, Mohan, good morning.
in stages through the stone and iron age till we turn another page and we saw
Yeah, Janelle, I tell you morning already, good morning.
Alexander waging war in his obsession for conquest. Inventions like the chariot and the saber, the weapons that put Europe on
But Janelle, like you're married an Indian girl.
mankind achieved.
That name Janelle there, watching your days and nice creole, man. I nothing, you know, remember we Dogarais, I a Dogarais man too.
Yes, moment.
But your name there, Ram Sandra Singh.
Time
Janelle Ram Sandra Singh. You ain't look like that at all, girl.
mankind will
A man will be love you, girl.
be on the moon.
Matty,
Time to come.
This calypso will be
good morning.
40.
Hey, Sean, Selector Sean Roberts, good morning.
To come.
Scientists will synthesize silver.
Anthony Medfords, good morning.
Time to come.
People will have real sex by remote control. The first dead man will come back alive. Cancer and AIDS.
Afrina Mohammed, what's up, girl? Good morning.
With moose
Always here, Yolanda Kotna. You and all, good morning.
will be repaired. The government will ban cigarette. Breakfast and lunch will be.
Hey, Jesse, good morning.
A 2-year-old will split the atom.
I don't tell Jerome, good morning. Jupiter, Maraz, good morning.
To come.
Betty, hey, good morning. And that song is Betty Goatee, Betty Goatee, Betty Goatee, go. I think now we'll go. Betty, morning.
They go up and watch. Some of you going to live to see that.
Still in 100 out there trying, eh? Oh, sir. You see what they say the first 5 days? I only on what, day 3? Oh, lad, boy. They say, well, don't catch no, don't get no virus now.
When the right breath
The burst,
after tremendous
your head, your eye, your ears, your earache, all kind of thing. Your belly all over your joints. Oh, God.
when that great scholar Benjamin Franklin discovered what would be electricity.
Malhabo, 28, good morning.
When so Alexander the kingpin give the world the first telephone company. But all of that is a drink of rum in our drinking glasses.
Oh, boy. Who am I out here? Hey, Lucky Lal. Jump on there, good morning, Lucky Lal. Ashford.
Come
What's up, my brother?
Pride will destroy New York.
Yeah, tune crazy.
In time to come.
It come. Oh boy, Ash, what boy?
Daddy see.
Come in, I tell you morning already.
To come.
Will be bionic.
In time to come.
Every national park will be Jurassic.
Hey, Janet.
Final
Morning, Janet Singh.
computer
Kaladin, yeah.
Calypso
Morning, girl.
will begin to
I tell you on Charles morning already, yeah.
police
Hey, Timothy Roberts of Field, I tell you morning too.
crime. People
Well, Daniel Singh, I think I tell you. Penrick, Prasad, good morning, Ryan.
in the World War.
Ryan Nick Chedi, good morning, my brother.
The deaf and the dumb.
Hey, Jared Wims, better known as PH. Good morning to you, PH.
Time to come.
Rasta Jack, good morning to you.
Time to come.
Hey, John, good morning. Biggs, good morning, Dave.
Crazy.
Yeah, right, Dave Ratan, good morning to you, my brother. Hey, Sita, Motilal, I don't tell you morning, guys. Boben Lachmidial, I tell you morning to already. Nah, morning to you. Go, Mr. Gobin. Oh boy, I miss out anybody? Peter Douglas. Everybody, morning. Who I miss out? I miss nobody, old man. Derek. Oh, that be partner. All that be partner. My officer Derek Shabadi. Yeah, Police Youth Club. I don't know the police. St. James. Police Youth Club.
Science,
Oh, everybody know Derek Shabadi, man.
life or death could depend.
One of the main features in the Police Youth Club today.
Communicate
Trying to reform young people and
now and in
trying to keep them in line before they get out of line.
think time won't allow.
In time to come.
Prisoners after they don't get out of line.
There are living posts.
Building jails is after they don't get out of line.
Sight will become Miss Universe.
In time to come.
And East Indian will win the Calypso crown.
In time to come.
Buy more police cars because crime going out of hand.
Young. Advertising
More baton, more guns,
disguise.
more teasers.
Holograms will dazzle.
All of that will always come so long as it get out of line.
Things will go.
We don't take the rehab, the early stages.
They go people will.
Leaders only look to prepare for the stages after. But let me say a pleasant good morning to Officer Shabadi of the Police Youth Club. Good morning to you.
In time to come.
Linda, hey girl, good morning. Sheldon, Ruplal, good morning. I tell you original morning already. Lisa Ali, morning man, alright. Well, share. Let's now we will live on the Guy of the Caribbean.
Right here on the local scene, changes we have seen them all. What a journey it has been, with our back against the wall. Remember,
Wow boy, this name long.
the works of Lockjoy.
Margaret, Kimo, Gilbert, Andrews. Oh God.
Money was no
Well, I know that. I know if it is Spanish, African, Indian, what in that whole name there.
brandy.
But you is a beautiful woman. Morning to you.
The Black Power was big mayhem.
You said what? Like your husband choked me again.
Rise up just so
Hey girl, Gregory Charles, good morning.
the ocean.
Janelle, good morning.
But that is so I want you to know.
I see Mrit.
In time to come,
Good morning.
an African will win Mastana.
Christian, good morning.
In time to come.
Trinity
Ram Sukala. Yes, good morning.
Minister.
Regent Maraj, I tell you morning already, you know. Alan Hercules, I think I know telling you morning. Morning to you. Barup, you come back to Trinidad yet? You're not afraid, you know. You have a dog there that biting win, fly, anything. A man just had to pass and watch your place, Barai. And it biting that too. You don't worry.
Will win in Lavanti, and they one day will stop drinking rum.
Hey, let me say a pleasant good morning to Anderson Wilson wife.
In time
Let me say morning to Anderson Wilson too.
to come.
I will see. I think I supposed to be down on that side day, Friday. I will pass in and check when I come in and check you. And this is when you ready behave too bad. I know it's you said a coolie down, you know. Same one yesterday. Is yesterday the day before I see the phone call me by mistake.
Has never
I hear him going on in the background.
quarter.
I hang it up and call back.
Right.
Yeah, Andy. I say, what's up, my brother? I see your phone call me by mistake. You everything right? Yeah, Andy. I say, right, most likely in the area Friday.
He did
I
walk.
go pass and get a check. Alright, Andy.
He's in.
He vex. He playing vex. Vexing me. Really hell.
How low his morals could go.
Me and you come from long time, you know.
If you
Behave yourself.
too much
Anyhow, let me say morning to Anderson Wilson wife again.
hereafter, mankind will have to do better. In time to come, all religions
I
will
wanted to call she name Akira.
and pray.
Morning.
When it is getting closer to Judgment Day,
In time to come.
the Messiah
Oh boy.
will prevail.
In time to come.
King Lucifer will make a lifetime in.
Sulu, good morning.
Milk and honey will be the menu. Dollars and cents will have no value.
Hey, Lakshman, good morning to all of you, man. Thank you, Lakshman. Here, right?
Everyone will find.
Earl, morning.
Man and woman will live.
I don't tell you, Sally, morning. Angela, like you know, look on, girl, morning.
Theater, dancing to a sweet soca rhythm.
Maria, I tell you, morning already. I tell her, Charan, morning to you.
You know, you.
In time to
Prima, all of you, I tell you, morning. Balraj, yeah, I now tell you, morning.
All you.
Balraj Rampi soon, man. Well, I ain't see you some days, you know. Where was? Why are you doing that? Hey, Vidya, Harry Prasad. Morning. Nicholas Bihari. This name's familiar. This name real familiar. Nicholas Bihari.
All these things I sing.
Nicholas Bihari. I know this name. I know this person. Nicholas Bihari.
One day if we live to
Oh, I woke up late this morning. Blessing Andy and team. But I know this name. I know this Nicholas Bihari. I know this name. I know this person. Somehow it played in my brain a little bit. Jason Jeffries. Morning. Danish Prasad. Morning. Junior.
The bloody world war will occur twice.
Morning.
So it is written. So shall it be.
Good morning, Junior. Vidya.
Things going to happen.
Cyril, all of you, morning. And Vidya out there too.
Who of eyes will
Baby, them partner Vidya out there in Vancouver. And let me say morning to Baby too. Baby, morning to you. And
on top.
Miss Balmain, Teacher Balmain, thanks. And a pleasant good morning to you.
So will jam.
in time to come.
Oh boy.
Win an Olympic gold.
He said no. Balroop said no, boy, Andy, not yet. You ain't come back in Trinidad yet. You don't worry about no Obi or nothing. You have a dog biting win. Yeah, boy, you probably see that dog like one day. Vibes, vibes Balroop. Never see that dog like the dog like a boot in the cob. I say, but this dog will kill himself in that cage, boy. The cage higher there. And that dog, first that dog gonna come out by the pit bull, boy. The dog beating the body all over that cob. Pap, pap. I say, what Balroop is that? Pap. I say, when I'm watching how thick the steel is to make that cob, boy. What? Boy, that dog biting. First that dog vex, that dog can't come out. At that point, the dog biting and win and all that. I say, what, boy? He tell me that, I think, I guess some mangoes. He tell me if I want, I could send Raouli for some. I tried to get Raouli to go for some mangoes there. But, you see, like, he be tired before he could go and get the mangoes by Balroop there. Balroop have a very good friend want to meet him. Yeah. Well, Balroop have a good friend want to meet Raouli. It has a nice sweet mango there. Anybody know Raouli? Invite him by Balroop. He gain all kind of nice mango. Starch and this and that and thing. Yeah. Well, let's send Raouli there for me now. The whole cabinet, steal out everybody. Send them there by Balroop. They have plenty mangoes there for them. And Munsami. Morning, girl. Oh God, use the right one for Port of Spain, yes? You and this next one, Central. All they know how to, and what's my first he looking stupid, and which is good, you know why? If you don't come out with them stupidness and we don't let him talk. Some of the things he talking there, some people don't know, so you go raise. And some people be like, I wonder what he's saying there if it's true, boy. So listening. And then all they go now come, rebut he. And them same people now like, wait, this man is a real dangerous liar. This man is so much of a fanatic for the PNM that he just look like he like for the hospitals. A man say he was living there by the man living in the area. The man say he technically work on that around there. He say when the soil turned that thing they done billing the Arima hospital. Port of Spain say all they do for Arima and the next hospital point is just turn the sod. Oh God, boy, is a dangerous. Like I said, over there for me, don't choke me, you know, Port of Spain.
World government.
He's a dangerous man. And then Lennox Smith too, just put you in place and let you know where you get off. And as you get vexed, you will come with some kind of aggression like your leader towards me. Lennox, you're a criminal, you have fraud charges. And you do this and do that. That's all. All you can win with facts. Like how we could tell you facts, get dates, get time, play clips that showing you like you're going and you lie again saying the treasury was empty and this and that. Lennox Smith had to play a clip to show here, call him inverted, and Lennox send that thing better for me, man. Download it in what's it if you have the video better yet? But if you don't have the video, download it in MP3 now, and I'm gonna put it on the system. So I go play it with Coleman Bird saying real money in Ministry of Sports, 500 million. He say this plenty money. The man said, him Bird said, and this nasty Port of Spain just keep lying. But the nice thing is he bringing up things, right, that we go forget, or right, where people who lock on that maybe forget or thought it was like that, we get to correct them now close to election and let them know that nonsense that man talking there is nonsense. Listen to Coleman Bird, how much money he meet. Plenty money if you hear Coleman Bird. But we supposed to have the video with Coleman Bird saying that. Why Lennox Smith and sending the video? Let everybody see too. Because instead of radio, they will see Coleman Bird with his face saying how much money they meet in loans. Millions! That's how the man was talking. Millions! 500,000 million in sports. 500 million so money for aquatic center. So but every year the man boy. But it's dirty. And I won't go down the road like you. Right? What I go say is sky baggy people toaster. That's all. And don't blame your wife. Yeah. Who else? Let me see who else. Who am I miss out in that time I talk? The policeman gave me a migraine. I'm not talking. I don't want to talk so much. Oh, shucks, boy. Wait, I'll tell you, PNM, all PNM doing is killing people, you know. From the leader go straight to the activists and them is killers, you know. What's why I ain't feeling well? And I had to be here trying to talk. My head hurting me. I can get a heart attack or something to try to let people know Port of Spain lying and I'll be talking so much. That is a part of how they just kill you. You know how many people dead from pressure in this country? How many people hang themselves? How many people drinking plenty rum now? How many people lost their work? PNM just from COVID come straight down. They just is killers. How many people dead in the hospital? High blood pressure right now. My head hurting. Everybody blood pressure in this country. How many people dead over high blood pressure? This government is killers, boy. Johnson. Diane Johnson. Morning, my brother. Let me see. Salisha. Karam. Good morning. I ain't missing nobody, right? Nari. Morning, Nari. Lucky lad, I tell you morning already, partner. Yeah, let me see here. Oh, boy. And policemen might be laughing right now. Yeah, talk. Your head should bust open. That is how the dirty, the stink bad for people. Always remember in life, what you want for yourself, want for others. You will live long. But you, I wouldn't curse you. Because curse is not bad language. And I really just use bad language. Curses, I was going to tell you how you will might die and them kind of thing. Die. I ain't go do that. The word is very powerful. Any person a curse was Rowley and say he should get stroke in his mouth for lying. To stop being a bully and aggressive to people. You must be able to must just talk. Like how Manning was talking before he did. That way Rowley do him. He should end up right back. Just how Manning did is how Rowley supposed to. Or even worse. Catch a stroke and all them kind of bacchanal thing. Likoto zombie scenes. Walk with a stick slow. One his side, he left side, right side scenes. And can't talk much. Boil down like Baji. When you're wicked and you're bullyish and you're aggressive sort of woman, that is the kind of thing. That is a curse day. May hold back on that because this fellow Rowley is a wicked man. And all the rest of them in cabinet, they just so all of them should go. Though dead one time, I know. Suffer as many people suffer. Or they suffer people, or they kill people family. Man, let me continue this. Oh, I done tell Margaret, Gilbert, and Andrews all of them this morning already. The Sousa. The research, the Sousa morning. I don't tell you videos. Nicholas B. Harry. Oh, I don't tell you morning. Survivor, I don't tell you morning. This Nicholas B. Harry name I tell you. Samuel morning. Majid Ali morning. Keith Ramnat. Not Rowley morning. Right, I miss anybody? Hey, Kamala Bisesa. Morning. Morning, Kamala Bisesa. Oh boy, right time is so nobody there. Yeah, but Barup, I ain't lying about that dog, boy. Boy, if you only see how that dog is going. I'm telling you, at that time, Barup say, and even if I find a wrong in a way, don't worry. You could go and, when my family had to lock it up, you could go and get some mangoes. Me? Not me, no. Boy, let that mango stay and drop, yes. Me when in the yard. And even if it is, you're there. You want to distract that dog and play talking with that dog so, but I see you try that and all. And that dog so smart, that dog, you there playing, you thinking that dog there, that dog peeping, boy, but like you want to keep his head to you, like you feeling like you're trying to distract him from somebody, walking easy behind and all kind of bacchanal thing and say, what, this dog smart, yes? Say, boy, if this dog only come out that coop there, Andy, boy, this dog will kill you, you know? Don't play chopping now, Baruch can't hold back that dog, you know, Andy. Oh, not me, no? Me playing that now, I don't want to talk about the verdict after them kind of dog, but what? Huh? Aye. Andy, I need some mangoes. They ripe. Yeah, go by Baruch right now, Kendrick Passad. Drive the truck. Drive the truck, Trinidad, from where is there? Where is Alabama? You say you're in Alabama. Drive the truck. Oh, for matter of fact, take a plane when they come down. You say when they come down? You want to know is that serious dog? Kendrick, when they come down, where do you rent a truck? Or you go rock with a car? Or you take it a 7-seater? Well, I mean, Maxi, we could pick up people and let me go on campaign and thing. Let me know, you know. Remember, we had to come in and come and say, you had to go on campaign with me, you know. Let me go in the areas. Oh, boy. Bliss! Passad morning, my brother. Oh, boy. Leon, all of you, I done tell all the morning already, you know. Mubarak. Oh, morning Mubarak. Judy Ali, I tell you morning. Pingala. You know get up and I've now seen this name. Abigail. I think I see Abigail already, man. Morning, Indra. Hi, Indra. Janky. Yeah. Morning. Right, so I miss nobody, right? I done said Giovanni. Jagup morning already. Abigail all of you morning. Gloria Escola. I think I know seeing you. Celicia, I don't tell you morning. Bisram. Morning, my brother. Right, morning, Bisna. Bisram. Morning. Shamin. Ali. Morning. I'll see you. Oh boy. Dido Del. Morning. Oh boy. Prima, I don't tell you morning too. Mangoes. Only don't want no mango by friggin' here. Only want mango by Bubarup. I telling you. I not exaggerating why telling you with that dog how that dog is getting on, how that dog getting on, you know. You must know, you know. A dog jumping and hitting itself all on the body, back up in the sky, so back to the side, so vex, he just want to come out. What? When he can't beat himself, so he's snatching and he winning over in the with him out. I say, oh God, I want to win that dog biting, boy. What boy? Boy, get a breed from that dog, eh? Where's the name of that dog? What kind of dog is that boy, Balu boy? What kind of dog is that boy, Balu boy? I want to get a breed from that dog, boy. Oh God! You don't know what kind of breed that dog is that, yes? I'm telling you that dog. Oh God! By never in my life, not even a pit bull I ever see getting on so. Oh God! Hey. So true. Morning. Mentor. Morning. Officer D. Mohammed, I think I know senior girl I see already. Morning. Oh boy. Alright, I think I see everybody here, man. Rolly, I now see you. Morning, my brother. Davey Parry, morning. Hey, Leon Charles, I don't tell you morning, I see you. Junior. Yeah, I don't tell Junior morning already too, man. Junior Jacob, morning, boy. Oh boy. Basha, I don't tell you morning too. Matty, all of you. Taras, all the Taras. Morning, all the Taras. Ramatan. June Ramatan, morning. Oh boy, who I miss? I miss nobody. Everybody get a name called. While like more talk is like a boiling nice, man. And then I go push myself. And then 10 o'clock, after 10 o'clock now we done. I go on and I crumple up like a little baby with all my head out in me. Oh God, boy. You see? Like how I'm starting to feel it there because you know it's like you start to exercise your thing. But as you stop, it come like you bounce your foot. Or you're playing football, but you get a knock. But you know you get up, you walk it out, you think, you think you're normal. But as you settle down, you know, feeling back that bounces. Yeah, that bounce feeling worse. Who else? Audrey, Greenwich, morning, Audrey, all of you. Yeah, hey, Nadira, thanks. And I say a pleasant good morning to the Guile family. And again, welcome to the Ground Report program, your number one program, your cup of tea, your current affairs program when it coming to the truth. You get everything here. You get sad, you get happy, you get little jokes, you get everything you get right here. No other program is better. So don't even bother to lock on any other than the Ground Report. You didn't see about rhyme that day, but let's see what rhyme that day. That's what we talking about. I rhyme it in there, you know. I tell you guys that's a calypso man, you know. Well, you know that? Well, you know that's a calypso man. Alright. Well, listen to one of my calypsos and them day. All they getting tap. I predict all of this, you know. Watch out. So when I talk, I sing it. I sing it when I talk, I sing it. Watch me. Only listen to the pit bull sing there. Are they ready for the pit bull there? Let me bring in myself like a real big boy there now. Watch it there.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh Lord! You open up the borders for the sea and five others who have this COVID meeting to discuss what's happening without a doctor, no health officer, and people asking, everybody lying. It got to be Cassidy Corona.
Bang, 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 bang.
Imagine that now, boy. That singer we didn't know this nasty man young who sent we pre-protocol action letter. Well, Lennox had also answer back. Eh? Look, that man end up the prime minister, boy. And look, the pitbull sing about it, but I didn't know. Look at all here. That man open up. Why we people, boy? Why we people, them people? How we people suffering outside? They don't want to get we people come inside here, boy. People hotel money run out. People stayed and run out in America, boy. They say call Giovanni or some man they had to call in order to get back into your country, boy. PNM, I hope all the citizens that PNM lock out outside of your own country where can't come in. But yet still was opening the country to Pacific people to come in. They say they can't come in because they have COVID. While other countries were sending for their people. Them leave we people out there to suffer, refusing we own people entry to we country, boy. We home. That can never be constitutionally right. This nasty PNM government and people will think about bringing them back, boy. Think about it in all here. Young was in charge, he opened up the border for Delcy and others to have a COVID meeting. They say lie to discuss what happening. Like Dortish talk. When you open it up, let them in. We people are stay out. Fugitives, because all that time the American government won them. The bounty was 15 million, now it's 25. Rowley Lyon say he don't know who was who and who they and who come and all them kind of stupidness. Well, don't ever forget, you know. Don't ever forget. It are people who was even stick in Trinidad and catching the tail to go back out. Oh, only don't ever forget, boy. I know this man, this despicable man, who running, all of them are running with wanted people, wanted. They had a meeting with wanted people. Show me your friends and I will tell you who you are. Birds of a feather flock together. Watch them. This song's supposed to be a real big song now anyway. Yeah.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and
Bang,
Lennox
bang,
Smith.
bang, 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 bang.
You open up the borders for the sea and five others who have this COVID meeting to discuss what's happening without a doctor, no health think we dotish. They underestimate we. They underestimate we. They think we real stupid. They think we real stupid. Ah, Stancy. Defend VP. Ah, Moses. All foreign business. It has to be gas in the Corona. Young and the Prime Minister. It has to be gas in the Corona. It wasn't pasa. It got to be gas in the Corona. Trinidad to Aruba. It got to be gas in the Corona. End up in Venezuela. Si, señor. Si, señor.
All the listening now, I went the boat. All I can remember that. A container of gas, a whole shipment of gas. Sanctioned. End up in Venezuela. That time Venezuela needed gas. Bad. After that whole bacchanal days when Iran tried to send some gas for them from quite Iran. They had a gas shortage in Venezuela.
Ambassador. The U.S. ambassador came out and caused an uproar. He said this kind of topic. He don't discuss in public. The Rio Treaty. They could sanction me. Aruba said they don't know nothing. It got to be gas in the Corona. Young and the Prime Minister. It has to be gas in the Corona. It wasn't pasa. It got to be gas in the Corona. Trinidad to Aruba. It got to be gas in the Corona.
And then when they come down for the source gas, they try to get gas across to Venezuela.
They
don't get tired up, you know. That pipeline thing where people come and dead too. They don't get tired up, you know. The line and the lion. The line and the lion.
The line and the lion. The line and the lion. The line and the lion. The line and the lion.
And then now, I gotta get them one more, man. Yeah, let me give you one more tune from the Pitbull. Wait, watch that. That what they do there too. You know much young people in hospital offer that legalizing of marijuana. Watch me, PNM lick up real young people, boy. Legalizing that marijuana. Aye. Ask them doctors and nurses, so much of them ending up in hospital in Pampers and thing. Ask them doctors and them how to get CT scan and thing that like the brain a machine. It's supposed to have a certain balance. And the weed, this kind of weed that out there know how kind of chemicals. And them boy and them don't know they destroy the young people, you know. Let me see if I find that tune there, boy. Yeah, they destroy the young people, boy. Look at here. Yeah. Them radio station, they ain't gonna play this. They ain't gonna play gas in the Corona. Now look now. Look at it. Look, watch. Listen. About that same wee thing. It's a nice calypso, you know. Nice calypso. But double Antoine, it frigging up the government. Let them know stupid days. Listen to it. They me and crazy here.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.
Crazy! The Pitbull. I dream I was a farmer in a ganja city. planting marijuana to cure everybody. Government legalize it and give me a free hand with an official permit to plant it on the land. So now I'm planting ganja and I'm importing food with lots of ganja power and a new attitude. In the morning I'm planting, in the evening I'm smoking ganja, ganja. In my tropical island, like calypso and steel band, ganja, ganja. Marijuana, marijuana, the nation savior. Marijuana, 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 the nation savior. Marijuana.
Bang, 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 bang.
Sing crazy, sing!
Ganja to cure your cancer and heal your HIV. Ganja to enter banker and have me your PP. It's government to say so to get people to vote. What used to be a no-no is now a thing of good. Forget about addiction and things like getting high and making my prediction. So maybe that is why
In the morning I'm planting, in the evening I'm smoking ganja, ganja. In my tropical island, like calypso and steel band, ganja, ganja. Marijuana, marijuana, the nation savior. Marijuana, 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 the nation savior. Marijuana. Hey.
crazy.
Hey.
To boost the economy, replacing oil and gas, to wipe away poverty and end bikini mass. When rain fall in Port Aspen with legalized ganja, it shall never flood again. As the Prime Minister, because according to them, this ganja policy, legal in our system, nobody can stop we.
In the morning I'm planting, in the evening I'm smoking
Ganja, ganja.
in my tropical island, like calypso and steel band.
Ganja, ganja. Marijuana, marijuana, the nation savior. Marijuana, 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 the nation savior. Marijuana.
Smoke crazy, you cough with that smoke. Cough, smoke, smoke, ganja, ganja.
Inside the Hall of Justice, I put in for meal plants. In the Red House, picture this among the occupants. Military shall be visible for everyone to see, and for them vagrant people, town hall shall have a tree. From now inside Woodford Square to easy election grounds, lots more meal plants will appear in front by these house.
In the morning I'm planting, in the evening I'm smoking ganja, ganja. In my tropical island, like calypso and steel band, ganja, ganja. Marijuana, marijuana, the nation savior. Marijuana, 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 the nation savior. Marijuana. Hey.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
I was a farmer in a ganja city.
Oh boy, Lennox Smith, a pleasant good morning to you. Just looking back at some tunes that, oh boy, that actually end up very, very, very serious, very, very truth. And yet still people just not listening. Good morning to you.
We have to qualify the peoples. Some people and a vast minority, but clearly the majority would have. A pleasant good morning to you, my friend. Are you hearing me loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
Yes, indeed. Of course, a pleasant good morning to all and sundry, East, West, North, South, Central, or Friends in Tobago, and wherever you are, streaming on the World Wide Web. A pleasant good day to you. Yes, I too, of course, was in a state of nostalgia. I was reminiscent, of course, of those days, and we were so comprehensive, we were so thorough. That, of course, the pre-action protocol letter that came to us from Stuart Young back in 2020 had literally, they have gone silent on the matter. But whilst you were playing there, I pull up, of course, the Freedom of Information that we got back from the office of the Prime Minister in preparation, of course, for any lawsuit that would have been pursued. Of course, the bloody cowards that they are, and that is what Stuart Young is, including, of course, the current Prime Minister. The only reason why they appear to be rambunctious and obnoxious and belligerent is actually because they are in office. As soon as they get out of office, as I've said about Hines, I'm sure that, of course, Dr. Rowley and Stuart Young are cut from the same cloth as that of Hines. So I am not going to waste my time attempting, of course, to be eclectic or to be selective or to demonstrate any difference in these characters. The office is what, of course, have made them so obnoxious, so disrespectful, and so, of course, inappropriate for the offices that they hold. But let me just give you about two quickly of the questions we asked, and people will get an appreciation as to why it is that Stuart Young had instructed, of course, and including, of course, Bendez and Kwamina. So these are SCs. And we wrote back our own response to that pre-action protocol letter, and we never heard from them afterwards. And 50 pages, as I said yesterday. Well, listen to the Freedom of Information response we sent to the Prime Minister's office, and this is what the Permanent Secretary sent back and said. But of course, the first question was, when was the office of the Prime Minister first informed of the visit of Vice President of Venezuela and delegations for the meeting on Wednesday, the 27th of March 2020? Of course, as Andy rightly said, all that time, citizens were kept out of the country. Barbados had to accommodate some, and they were asked to stay in place whichever part of the world they would have been. And of course, we had the superficial, or should I say, the very flimsy response by the government, and saying that the embassies in these various jurisdictions were given money in order to, of course, accommodate these people. Well, the story has been the opposite. They had to sleep on the street, they had to beg alms, and they had to, of course, depend on the magnanimity of persons, including strangers, when they could have simply come back home. Or, as many countries did, we have our airline here, so all you had to do was to send, as we had recommended then, Carl to, of course, pick up these people at a particular airport at a particular point in time and bring the citizens home. But that wasn't the case. But of course, as Young is saying, given the opportunity somewhere in Belmont to say that things are going to be different, how the hell it going to be different when you had the opportunity for the better part of 10 years? No. Did the office of the Prime Minister make the arrangements for the visit? Well, listen to this. The response to these questions, I've just given you two. We're going to, of course, extrapolate, and we're going to share it with you as the days go ahead. But here, this one. The office of the Prime Minister did not make the arrangements for the visit. And then, of course, it followed up with C. So imagine that these people coming to the Prime Minister's office and the Prime Minister did not make the arrangement. But worse yet, the Ministry of, well, they tell us that the Ministry of Foreign and CARICOM Affairs and the Ministry of National Security, which of course Stuart Young was the minister at that time, made the necessary arrangement. But then it goes on. It said the office of the Prime Minister was not aware of the size, that is the number of the delegation. Imagine that. So any size, anybody could have come to the office of the Prime Minister, as we were questioning at the time, and probably just open it up and allow the people. So he would not have been informed at minimum because that is standard protocol. How come that didn't happen on that occasion? So here what this response is. The office of the Prime Minister, this is the Prime Minister's office responding to us direct question as to the number and size of the delegation, and it says the office of the Prime Minister was not aware of the size, that is the number of the delegation. The office of the Prime Minister is not in possession of that information. So sometime after the fact, they don't even have the information, because of course we did in fact send that after the visit and after we got wind that of course Delcy Rodriguez was here in the cusp, I should say, in the middle of that lockdown and the keeping out of our own citizens. Let me just give you one more. The office of the Prime Minister is not in possession of a copy of the original of the flight manifesto. So, all right. So you don't know who came when you were there. You weren't given a copy. But then we cleverly asked the additional question. Well, all right. If you don't know the delegation, just in case, we said, well, what about the flight manifesto? Because that must say the plane and who come in, etc., etc. That is a standard protocol. You can't come into the country and people don't know, immigration don't know, etc. And of course, I would have expected that information would have been available to the Prime Minister's, at least the Prime Minister's office. And listen to what the response was. The office of the Prime Minister is not in possession of a copy or original of the flight manifest, which would have said, of course, the plane, the type of plane, etc., quite apart from who came. And then, of course, let me just give you a final one. The office of the Prime Minister is not in possession of the information that is to say, whether there was, we asked whether there was a welcoming delegation at the airport. Just in case they tell us no, and they don't know, we ask the additional question: who welcomed the party led by Delcy Rodriguez to the Prime Minister's office or wherever they had the meeting? You know, they say they don't have the information too. The office of the Prime Minister is not in possession of that information. Just so. So it's as we say, we are not. It's not by accident we say that this is a criminal enterprise. Which of course Rowley and Sochong and others are part of, called of course the PNM, and that they want to of course insult our collective and individual intelligence by of course giving these kinds of obfuscatory but clearly common sense will tell anyone that they are trying of course to make us fools. And that's just a few. So you understand why Sochong's lawyer would have advised him not to pursue this, because these fellas have their information and they are well covered, and that could be the only reason why they did not pursue that particular project. Because I can tell you, if we didn't have that kind of information, or if they believe we didn't have it, boys, Young would have been up and down the country saying that they sued the Gong report. Because remember, Rowley said that is the nastiest, is the most horrendous program. He was in his car and he had to come out in order, of course, because it wasn't his favorite station, and he had to come out the car in order to shelter the rain. So you in a car comfortable, but you come out to shelter the rain, and it's not your favorite radio station, but you so love the Gong report that you were saying it in the evening time, when in fact of course we air consistently in the pre-noon, or put another way, in the morning time. So we have that development taking place, and we will of course expand and expatiate. They must have no time to settle. We must let them know that they are pernicious, that they are diabolical, that they have betrayed the people of Trinidad and Tobago. They have mismanaged our resources, and that it is about self and furthering their respective nests, including of course their finances and and others, and we are going to make certain that the population is fully aware as you go to the polls eventually, in order, of course, to make a decision or a pronouncement or adjudicate on these people who have been the bane and the ache and pain of Trinidad and Tobago. Let us not waste time. There is no honeymoon. There cannot be. We are in a derelict situation that they brought upon us, and they must pay the price. They must not, of course, do us evil, and then, of course, looking still for us to reward them for doing us evil. That is the classic exemplification of total and absolute madness that must be attributed to this population, and that is why I upgraded my expectations from 27 seats to 39. Who ain't like it? That is a business, but these are some of the pertinent and salient and irrefutable information that, of course, will cause a person like myself to, of course, make the analysis and, of course, then say the Laventils must be part and parcel of this revolution. The PNM is owing Laventil. It's we who kept them. I noticed that saying we who kept them alive after the 1986 general elections. That being as it may, a health ministry working on vaping legislation. I don't know if you want to comment, Andy, on the...
Now go ahead. Health ministry, what the health ministry is saying?
Yeah, you say that they're working on vaping legislation.
What is that? What is vaping legislations?
I got a call, I think, day before, where young people were smoking, the vaping. This thing in school and on the byways and at the corners and so on. Vaping.
We're talking about that electrical thing where there's be puffing out plenty smoke. All right, tell me that. All who do with the vaping, that is that electrical thing there, them you see now people just smoke it and you only seen rare smoke like it was a fire catch over their head. I don't know. Some of them vaping thing, they smell nice. It has some kind of fragrance, something in them. Right, that's what we're talking about. So the health ministry want vaping, vaping legislation or e-cigar. I go watch it as the bigger e-cigars. E-cigar, but the bigger ones.
My son is in primary school. He's 9 years, and he came home saying that some youths would, in fact, doing that in that school. So that's the age at which. So they are now looking at that, just as how they were myopic in terms of decriminalizing marijuana and didn't specify, well, listen, just as cigarettes, people shouldn't be able to buy that or carry it at a certain age, etc., etc. They omitted to do that, and now, of course, they're looking, of course, at play catch up now. But that is the way that this government operates. It always puts the cart before the horse. And of course, the opposite is to be the case, but that is their logic and common sense, and still foisting upon us this level of incompetence, dotishness, and inability to manage the affairs of the country. So, the ministry is now looking at the legislation, working on it. So that means it is not there, it isn't even ready, and sometime in the... Of course, they will be out of office, so it will be left to the Kamala Prasad-Bissasa administration to, of course, implement these measures with a high degree of common sense. Tour operators, Store Bay, Jetty, I ain't gonna...
but before I go there, I also seen here on CNC3. CNC3 has something out there where it's saying police officers in one of the 4 police stations within the constituency of Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley yesterday rubbished his claims that officers locking themselves in stations at night to hide from the criminal elements. So the police officers angry.
What is significant is that Rowley retorted by saying that they take his statement out of context. I mean, come on. How much more you want to insult the intelligence of ordinary people? The English language is clear. If you said that these people are hiding from the criminals, that is a clear statement. There is no need to say that it was taken out of context. What nonsense is that? What nonsense is that? And it is the same kind of modus operandi in terms of his. I remember I talked about phantasmagorical exaggeration. Well, that's what he does, because he wants to make the point really for justification for the SOE. So he goes beyond what the reality is. And we saw that I was, it triggered something in my mind, and I got it only this morning early, when of course he said that Jawala, the governor of the central bank, remember when he said he went to the minister of finance, Rowley is talking, and with cap in hands, words to that effect. Laughing. He went laughing, saying that the country had only 3 days of money to run the country. I mean, come on. When in fact, you met over 10 billion US in reserves. You met, of course, a heritage. You met a very healthy treasury.
But by the meanwhile, Trinidad Tobago, the lines are open. Time check, it's a 7:39. Time check, 7:39. We must get the people involved. But go ahead, Lennox, by the meanwhile.
I have no objections to that. I never had. But
go ahead, by the meanwhile.
We have a prime minister, without going still there or so on, that has been dishonest, dishonorable, disrespectful, and therefore utterly incompetent when one looks at the excuses that he would make for situations like this. And as I said yesterday, it's not the first time he would have said something relating to the defense mechanisms or the investigative mechanisms in this country, when he accused the army of delivering information on social media as far as Al-Rari's children were concerned, and the holding of these high-powered weapons that was seen in those viral videos at that time. And he said in no uncertain terms, if them do that, then he don't want them to be his protection. I mean, he has gone that far, and you're telling me now, knowing that, you're telling me that you made a mistake, that they take it out of context. Listen, it's a good thing we on Gael now, so I don't want to say what I would like I would have liked to say if we weren't on Gael.
Nice. Hold 1 minute. Go ahead, caller. Caller. Go ahead. I ain't getting you, man. I ain't hearing you, caller. Call back. I ain't getting you. Oh, boy. I ain't getting you.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Good morning, Ground Report. Tuna Puna here. Lennox, after you have explained all those, I don't know how to put it, all those mistake errors, dotishness by the Prime Minister and Stuart Young. These are the two jack donkeys we have as Prime Ministers of this country. Because when you say now, because remember Stuart Young, when he was the Minister of National Security, where he denied people their rights to come home, to see when some of their family who died, those who were suffering outside there, he denied them that right of coming home. Some families died and people weren't even able to see their family buried and all this kind of thing. This is what this criminal Stuart Young has done, right? And then as you were saying, with respect to this, how could people misinterpret what you see? Because here, look, I had the article right in front of me here. Rowley said it has come to his attention that in some districts, some instances, police officers whose job is to protect and to secure us in some districts at night are so afraid of the criminal that they close the police station door, turn off the light, and inside they're hoping that the criminals don't come at them. That happens, and it is not supposed to happen. This is just to show him how dotish and this man could be making statements. Because I'll tell you why I say that he's very dotish. He claimed that the laws that we have here, that is the reason why we had to have the state of emergency, is because it gives the police and them more opportunities and the right so that they could go and arrest people and do what they have to do and whatnot and things. Huh? But then the next thing is saying, if you're having a state of emergency, does not mean that the crimes will stop. It will ease up or anything like that. You could imagine this brutalities with this man. Huh? I want to tell people in this country, all you have to come to all your senses, because I'm going to tell all you why. Look, another issue here. AG advises cabinet to drop gun amnesty. Lennox, you read that article?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with it. Very familiar. Well, go ahead.
You know why I just say this, eh? When they had the issue with the pension, the substantive Attorney General, which is Reginald Armour, was out of the country. And he said that, he put the blame on a public servant. And that only that come to some sanity when the opposition leader raised that concern. In addition to that, this whole question of the gun amnesty, because you weren't there for the thing with the pension, with the press conference, and similarly you weren't there for this thing with the state of emergency. But here it is now that you are saying that that it's not on the books and whatnot and what have you and whatnot. If you are substantive Attorney General and these kind of issues, these blunders taking place, you have to be responsible. You have to take the blame, because you cannot tell me you having a press conference talking about a state of emergency and gun amnesty and whatnot, and now coming to claim that no, we don't have it because things not in place and all this kind of damn nonsense. Huh? Is this what we open? This comes like a T20 government, Lennox. You go in the crease and you boop. And if you get through, you get through. This is what this government is putting on people. And your Reginald Armour, you should submit your resignation. Because even in the parliament, what day it was, Monday, then they were debating the extension of the state of emergency. You accuse the opposition of lying and misinforming the population. You of all persons telling the opposition that. And thank God that the opposition that raised all these concerns with the pension issue, now with the gun amnesty and what other thing. And you went and lying to court in America and all these places and doing so much things that bringing this country into disrepute. I want to tell one thing again. Roger Gaspard, you have a very important job in this country, and don't play politics with the people. If you're a PNM to the bone, say it, come out and think. Because these things that issues with gun amnesty, just like they remember when they brought back the fella, so they paid the $10 million now to Lion Ram, Dean and Ram Logan. What's his name, Lennox?
Nelson. Vincent Nelson. Vincent Nelson.
Only when the public outcry with this, then you come out and say that, hey, this was never discussed by me, and I never sanctioned and give any thing for any amnesty for this man, as what Harari and them was doing and saying. So therefore you have to come out and speak out, because you're making your office a laughing stock. Because you should have come out and say, hey, this gun amnesty thing, it is my responsibility that I would have to say that people will get immunity from charges if they bring in their gun and all this kind of damn nonsense and thing. But you always stay silent. It is only when people raise a concern and bring all your name into the issue, then only looking to want to pacify it and address it with some kind of duty statement. It just goes to show you our Attorney General, our Chief Justice, our DPP, and our Prime Minister, you name it, every aspect of governance in this country, independence offices and whatnot. Everything is a waste of blasted time. You think people on the outside will watch and say, hey, how this Chief Justice, how this DPP, how this the Attorney General, and nobody seems to care about the well-being of this country and the public image. And yesterday I was watching the news, and I don't know if you heard it on the news. Professor Ramesh Devsaran was saying our image is being tarnished internationally because all this dotation is taking place. Huh? You have crucial part in your bush like a full maxi and going. And people want to come here, and I'm telling you, this carnival, bet your bottom dollar, it will be the worst. For people that want to come, even our own citizens who live in abroad, might come back here for the carnival. Most of them foreigners to come here.
Boy. All right. Thank
Yeah,
you
brother.
very much, Mr. Tunapuna. Next caller. Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you. Where are you calling from? And what's your contribution?
Andy Williams, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, Andy, morning. PH here.
Go ahead, PH.
Now,
morning.
special good morning to a special Scripture. Good morning. 4.15 million MP's father in the East. MP in the East. I saw it on the news day. So you could imagine that. So we have medium-sized contractors, we have big contractors, we have small contractors, and they are not even getting an opportunity to get a contract in Trinidad. Second point, I'm going to the points first. I'm dealing with Stuart Young now. Is there a Chinese agenda to take over not only Trinidad, but this part of the hemisphere? Because let us look at this. The Chinese are doing a lot of contracts in Trinidad and Tobago. Right now, they are building, it is alleged that they are building a port or a dock somewhere in La Brea side here to transport the pitch that they have in Trinidad. Remember, they lease the pitch lake. So to export this pitch, to take it from Trinidad to back to China. The question is, what is going on? And you have to remember this too, guys, that 2040 is where the lease that Trinidad had with America would be lapsed, right? So the thing about it is, would that lease be renewed if this PNM party returns to power in Trinidad and Tobago? Is it that the Chinese will be taking over everything in Trinidad? It is alleged also that they will be building one of the biggest embassies in this part of the hemisphere. What is going on? How it is that our people, our countrymen, cannot get the opportunity to do mega projects in Trinidad and Tobago in your own country? Why it is we have to deal with the Chinese? We have to look at the aspect of geopolitics also. What will be America's response to us dealing with countries like China in a broad and blatant way, Venezuela and other countries that America is looking at, who they are trying to get a foothold in this part of the hemisphere? And last but not least, remember the Prime Minister who is coming in. Remember, his father and his brother is members of the Chinese Association in Trinidad and Tobago. Does that ring a bell to anybody? Can't we see what is going on? Charlotte Street is now taken over by the Chinese. Chinatown. Well, people would not be able to sell on the streets, wouldn't be able to have businesses on Charlotte Street and in other areas. Remember, the Syrian influence is now leaving Trinidad and going to countries like Guyana and Jamaica, where opportunities are brighter. Ladies and gentlemen, look what is going on. There is what we call a change of the guard. They have gotten rid of Rowley and they have put in their person, Stuart Young. Are we going to accept that? Or are we going to change that? Are we going to put behind us this African and Indian problem and let these two races work together in restoring Trinidad. We need the UNC more than ever right now. Because right now, the PLM is in disarray. They are literally handing Trinidad back to the opposition in a silver platter. And it's up to us and all the opposing factions right now to take back Trinidad and to not only get rid of the PLM, but to dismantle the PLM machinery entirely. I thank you.
Thank you very much, caller.
Bang, 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 bang.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
The lines are open, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm going to give you all the numbers. The numbers to call 225-6644, 225-6644, or 239-5120, 239-5120. Or give us a WhatsApp call or send a WhatsApp voice note at 366-3053, 366-3053. Only 2 calls for the morning so far. Time check. It's 6 minutes to the hour, but 8 o'clock when you're listening to the Ground Report. Yours truly, the Pitbull of Radio, and Lennox Smith in studio. Most likely later on, we'll be joined by none other than Michael Kerr, the Mighty K. Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning, Andy, Lennox, Mikey, Newbie, and to everybody out there. Andy, I really missed you guys yesterday. There was a fire in Fabo, and it destroyed, damaged all the cable lines. So we had no cable since Tuesday evening until yesterday evening. I really missed you all. But you know what I miss most? I don't know if Lennox could answer me. Did that car park attendant ever come back and talk about the talk about the money that he say didn't exist? You remember he said that they never had no financing or anything. Did he ever come back?
I'm sure you're asking that question rhetorically because you would have known the answer. They don't. When they are faced with facts, they then go on, of course, to something else.
Yeah, he comment all of that kind of talk.
Yeah, because
he ignored that all entirely and he went on to something else. Including, of course, the usual personalizing his what I consider to be diatribe. But go ahead.
Yeah, his verbal diarrhea. I'm going to break it down now. Verbal diarrhea. Let the people know it's verbal diarrhea. 5 voice notes you send to accuse Central of shoplifting. And what it is you do, right? And it still didn't come back and say up until that time. You didn't come back and say, look, I'm sorry that there was money there. But you see, that is why they cannot beat us on facts. They cannot beat us on facts, right? It's like a dagger in the heart of the PNM, just like the diversification of the economy, right? You're coming to talk about how much Kamala and them thief out all the money. They leave no money. So what was Rowley spending out of the HSF? What was it? Right? But you know, I'd sit down and I laugh every morning, all through the day. When this come back to me, that everybody was so adamant, right? Kamala had to go. Kamala must go. And they went and they voted out Kamala because they believe all the lies that Rowley told them. They believed it, right? And now they can't get Rowley out. Look at what it is Rowley come and do now. All they didn't do it once, all they did it twice to put that man back there because all they believed the lies. Look at how now he turned around and he spit in all your face. Because I spit in face, you know, Andy, right? To come and say that I resign and I am anointing Stuart Young, right? That's a spit in all your face. But Twiggy, never mind, I know she might go back and vote for PNM. But to listen to what Twiggy is saying, right? And if they feel the ground support have their backs, they lie. They lie because they're hearing people talking. I tell you, that lady I sat down with Friday when I went to clinic, and she said, I voted for the PNM and I'm never going to vote again. I don't care who it is. Well, I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad if she ain't vote for the PNM. If she ain't vote for nobody, right? At least UNC might stand a better chance. But if they feel that because the 9 who was against Stuart Young back down now, right? And they agree with him because of threats, whatever promises were made, right? And they feel now that people agree with them. Why they're not having the convention? Why? because they know what is going to happen. We read articles in the newspaper from Israel Khan writing as a citizen. We read articles from a once ambassador, a PNM ambassador to India, right? What he wrote about Dr. Rowley. He's arrogant, he's a bully. But you know, these people cannot speak of the ills of the PNM without bringing in the UNC. They must bring in the UNC to it. But regardless of that, right, we still know that they're admitting the nasty man Keith Rowley is. And there was a next one, some Emmanuel Lorraine or whatever was his name. He laid it out nice and proper in an article in the Express, right, about Keith Rowley and what is being done to this country. And if anybody feel that Stuart Young, with all his lies, going to do any differently, think again. He followed Keith Rowley's instructions to lock people out of the country. He lied on Derek Chin. He said one of the agreements with Derek Chin was to go and bring the lady from Bermuda to get into the country. Derek Chin came out and said it was a lie. It was his sister who got in touch with him and told him about the cancer victim in Bermuda. He got in touch with her, made arrangements for her, because when he was coming back to the country, Keith Rowley had nothing to do with that. We saw, and if Obika want to be honest, Obika will say what it is that they did to him, right? They locked his family up for almost a year or whatever. And now all these people could go and side with the PNM who did so much wrong in this country. But we are hoping that the electorate, right, get wise and say no more of this punishment. No more. They have to go and vote them out. And if Stuart Young come telling people things would be different, we all know he's a liar, just like Keith Rowley. All the water in the river Ganges and Jordan can't wash away them lies. So all you, don't fall for it. Do not fall for it, and all you know what it is, all you have to do. Andy, thanks a lot and have a good day.
Thank you so much. Oh boy, next caller. Let's take this call here. Morning caller, where you calling from? And what's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Morning, nobody here.
Go ahead, nobody.
To that caller who asked the question about the Chinese, are the Chinese here? The answer, caller, is yes. But whenever I'm speaking about the Chinese, I always say the Chinese Communist Party, because you don't want to make it a racial issue, because that will fall into the trap of our local politics. Love and hate, race, right? What politics and what politicians do is they change what politics should be, ideology and interest, and you better believe the financiers see to their ideology and their interests. But for us, they make politics about love and hate. But to answer the guy's question, yes, the Chinese Communist Party is here. And I firmly believe the faction that is taken over the PNM is backed by the Chinese Communist Party and their agents in this part of the world. And they do it across the world. Go to a lot and they love small islands, because small island politics works for them, because it's usually very divisive. A small island, a small population, usually with a stark divide, it is very easy, if you throw around some money, to gain influence among the political parties there. And you have enough certainly to back both parties sometimes, and you can get your way into the governance system of these countries. So I firmly believe yes. And all the symptoms are all around us. He mentioned the pitch lake, but the reality is, if you look at it, for decades we have been taking a lot of loans, and we have no way of knowing to what extent we have repaid those loans. So if you owe somebody and they come for their pound of flesh, are you going to say no? Of course not. You're going to give up your country. And the sad reality of it, the people who have, well, in our system here, the people, the general public has no say in any of that. Because I've been saying for years, in our politics, we elect a king, and the king decides everything. So yes, caller, the Chinese Communist Party, and don't slip into the mistake of making it a race thing, which is what a lot of people are doing right now with this Stuart Young issue. They're talking about the factions on a racial level. This is on a bigger level than this. It's about interests, financial interests, and now it is about global dominance issues, international global dominance issues. China wants it bad. They already have Venezuela. You better believe it, right? So yesterday you all had a caller that's tied into all of this, where he admonished what's his name, Tunapuna, for not being balanced about his contributions. And this is what our local politics is. We are so caught up in the blow by blow, I love my party, I hate your party, that we miss all of these things that caller brought up. We miss these important issues because we're so caught up in our love and hate struggle between two mega parties. And lastly, I've been saying to Ms. Prasad Visasa through this program, you can change that. The way you can change that, because the only defense this small island can have against a giant like China is you have to shield our political system, strengthen it, so that outside influence cannot intervene. And the only way to do that is to not have two mega parties, because it's very easy to infiltrate such a system. We need a system where you have many smaller groups in parliament, right, representing directly the interests of the different groups in our society, so that not everyone can be bought out. And there are different ways of doing it. Even Basio Pandey had a method of doing it. I believe firmly in proportional representation in the House of Representatives, in the Parliament, so that you do not end up with a system that can be hijacked by financiers, as we see happening in the PNM. And it can happen to you in your party. You've seen they've tried. So make constitutional change a pillar of the upcoming election.
Nice.
Enough is being seen on public.
Nice.
So that people will back you. They will vote for you if you talk these sort of things on your campaign.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Nobody. Next caller. Oh boy. A pleasant good morning to you, caller. Come on, let's take them calls on them.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
We must make the government work for the people rather than have the people work to keep a government in place.
Morning, caller. Where are you calling from, and what's your contribution on the Ground Report this morning?
Andy, good morning. Andy, good morning.
Orlando.
Andy.
Raj, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. Yesterday I was watching the GC, Anil Roberts. And Anil Roberts asked a question to the committee, well, to not the committee, but the people about the boat. How come the two boat bypassed Trinidad? And the chairperson of the committee tell them not to answer that question. That question, do not answer it. Send it in writing. So I was wondering if that question will go against the PNM because he asked about the boat. How come they didn't stop because of the criminality and all this killing in Trinidad? And I was wondering why did not she allow them to answer the question? But anyhow, that one. Next thing is I listen to Gary Griffith all the time talking. Gary Griffith always talking and blah blah in his mouth all about. Was there more people in the house when Gary Griffith and the police arrested a young daughter or stepdaughter? Where are the other 2 persons or 3 persons they arrested? He said that up to the DPP to bring up the case or whatever. But Gary, this is for you. You happy and glad that the DPP did not bring the case because So you probably never make a report. You must say, yeah, the newspaper bring it up, but no official paperwork or anything went into the DPP to bring up no case. So what Gary Griffin is talking about, he thinks people stupid. He thinks people don't understand. So they go lock up the other two persons and do not lock up John and young daughter. I mean, come on, man, Gary. You don't listen to the program. I'm telling you, you're a liar, you're a thief, and you're a criminal if you don't do the right thing. Because they're your cousin. You're glad the DPP did not bring up the case because your cousin is involved. There's a lot of money, a lot of coke, a lot of guns. So if the reporters and the inspector really want to get to the bottom of it, go look for the two people and see they in jail. None of them in jail because they did not put no report. Okay, Gary, you liar. Andy, Lennox, morning. Talk to you later. Bye.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, the lines are open. Let's take the other calls. One time, all of those stick. Well, you know, we're going to get the click. Then all they going to say, we ain't getting all the chance to call in. We ain't getting all the chance to call in. Look, the lines open. All ain't calling, right? But what's something? All they go call me after the program to tell me, Andy, violent to the Pune talk so much. But he calling. Look at he calling. So I had to answer him. If all you calling, well, I answering all you. So instead of complaining to the Pune, calling, and well then all you call. Because if he calling and all ain't calling, all you call there. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
All right, Andy, I'm taking a second bite.
Go ahead, man.
To show you how this government, this country operates. You remember when we had the big oil spill in Tobago just recently? They posed that they arrest the vessel, but they can't find the owners of it. You arrest a vessel, and you can't find the owner? Now, Andy, let me tell you something. Eh? You see what nobody was talking about there? He's so damn right, because I'll tell you something. I spoke to a Chinese fella, a businessman from Marabal, just recently. And we were talking about, you know, how the Chinese open up business all about and buying up. And you know what he said to me, Andy? He's a Chinese, eh? He said, these people that you see are buying all these supermarkets and all these things. They are not funding them on their own, you know. This is funded by the Chinese government. Because what they intend to do is to spread the tentacles all over the place. In every country, because just recently, I think it was this week or last week, I see now that they're going to spread the tentacles in Grenada. And you know these desperate countries, like some of the African countries, I think, they're glad for any financial help. And they will embrace anything. And this is what the Chinese are doing. And they're going after Grenada now because I heard it on the news. But to compound it, Andy.
It's part of the Belt the Road system or something. It's called it. Lennox Smith is Belt the Road system.
Yeah, the Belt and Road initiative, but they are also engaged in something that is more sinister, and that is, of course, debt trap diplomacy. Debt trap. Yeah, diplomacy. Yeah, where they, of course, they put in these infrastructure things, road, bridges, etc., even industry, and then when you can't pay, then they take it over, and next thing you know, they're controlling your economy and your country and the politics from behind the scenes.
Right.
You have that in several African countries, and even in places like Pakistan, and now they are in the Caribbean as well. They have been here for some time. Rowley was very strident about their presence. Remember when Napa was being constructed, he said not a fella from Laventil beat him sea lots, of course, and they go Martin get a job. 100% Chinese, but today, of course, he's a Chinese lover in more ways than one. But go ahead, Mr. Tunapuna.
Yeah, Andy and Lennox. Yesterday, boy, I don't know, by God's grace, I happened to put on my television and I was watching. I didn't know what channel it was on, to be honest. And they were showing you a documentary of China with slave labor. Because when they embraced the communist system, they were showing you the whole link with the communist system then. And the exploitation of labor, women, children, everything. And they were even showing you, like we had in Biafra, Lennox, where people starving and babies You see the rib cage and all this kind of thing. That's what's happening in China. They even, what they do, they separate it because they remove some of them and they run it into certain parts of China. Understand? This is no ordinary thing. This is something that we have to look very carefully, because right now, with the kind of money that Chinese investing in this country, or the thing that we giving them to do, that if we cannot pay up, they're going to seize ownership. Because if I could recall, I think it was in Sri Lanka, they built the port for them.
Yeah.
And they cleaned, and Lennox.
Yes, and they took it over when they couldn't pay.
Over. And remember, your port is your main port, your main source of entry, being goods coming in and going out. And once you take over that, you could cripple any country.
That is so true.
And I am seeing that this is something in the making here. Because when them talk about privatizing the port authority, I am seeing the 1%, and maybe the Chinese and all of them have a big hand in this, that they're looking to take over the port authority. Understand what's going on there? This is no PNM supporters. All you will want to chastise me and say that I'm taking too long and what other thing. But I just look at these are the issues. They don't look about a street and then and the road and pothole and all of that. These are the major issues. It's who's going to take over this country and govern it, and under what thing, under a communist system. And you have people here, because look right now, I'm reading an article, Lennox, where the Chamber of Commerce, business leaders, I don't know if you read it, Lennox, business leaders called for action on VAT refund delays. I don't know if you read that article, Lennox, that is yesterday's paper.
Yes, I'm familiar with that, with that as well, yeah. Well, of course, the government did put a position. They said that part of it will be paid in bonds. Those that have 100,000 and below, they will pay them cash. Those who have it above, they will give them the 100,000 and pay the rest in bonds.
All right, go ahead and finish up that one article there, Mr. Tuno. Let me take some of the calls, please. Go ahead.
But what they say in the business sector is that Imbot promised to pay these people by the end of December. The small business and the VAT refund and they have been applying for the refund and they're not getting it. So you see what I'm showing you is that the government has bankrupted this country and they keep lying to the population, because I'll tell you why. All the assets of Clico, be it through value and whatnot, the methanol holdings, the this and that, you name it, they're desperate for money. And the meaning of SOE is sell out everything or sell out everybody. And this is what they are about. And bringing in the Chinese and all these people here to take...
That's why I said the government is a piping government, a crackhead, smoking.
We no longer... And this is why you see, I will make a statement. I don't know what happened to my black people, my African people, who keep supporting the PNM government. You know what you are being used as? You are being used as tools to keep the government, to make them look nice. You have to provide the entertainment for all these big shot people, all these people with money and whatnot and things. But you can't see in the long run, because it comes just like with the thing with Pantrin Bego. When Kamala Prasad Peterson said that every pan man with their parents with Panorama will be given $1,000. The PNM has rejected that. They take it away, or they have only like dogs. Look, I'm talking about what? And you have Randall Mitchell and Minister of Tourism boasting and beating up the chest about the national instrument and whatnot and thing. What happened to that? And you take away the land that Pandey gave all you to build a cultural center, a headquarters for Panther and give all your old rundown old post office building. And as Lennox was saying, up to now we don't know what is going on with that. And we black people settle for that. They have taken away the carnival from the black man, Lennox, Andy. You black people ain't seen that. Your culture is being owned by a certain percentage of people. who control it. That's why you see all along a Repeater Avenue and all these places right now is becoming the haven for culture. Andy and Lennox, I just want to Andy, one thing, let me wrap up. About 40-something years ago, Andy, I met a couple from Suriname. They came to Trinidad. And by I don't know how, but coincidence, they were walking down in my road. And they stopped me and they asked me, they said, they're looking for an apartment to rent. So I said, well, I really can't help all you and things. I don't know any place and things. So I asked them, what's the reason? They say that they're going to get married and they come to Trinidad to buy, because, you know, in Suriname at the time, the same former president, Desi Bouterse, was a racist. And because they disbanded all Indian activities there, where you have half the population being Indian, and, you know, they couldn't perform the ceremonies and whatnot and things. And they came to Trinidad, and to shop to buy the things from them Indian stores in Chaguanas for the wedding and whatnot and things, because they don't have that in India, right? And Andy,
because they don't have that in Suriname, not in India. Because they don't have that in Suriname. Go ahead.
And you know what's strange about it, Andy? The guy asked me, he and his wife, or his fiancée. They said, but I ended up getting up, that time Scarlet Ibis was in existence in St. Augustine, the hotel. And I ended up carrying them there, and they get a room to stay, I think, for the night or two until they do the shopping, and then they went back to Suriname. But what's amazing, Andy, is that they tell me, they say, boy, Peter, we hearing about these steel pan and things. We never get to see them perform live and things. If I could take them to somewhere with where they have the steel pan and things, Andy. It was off Carnival season. I talk about 40-something years ago. Eh? You know how I had to get these people to see the live steel band, Andy? I met Jit Samaru. And I said, Jit boy, so is the evening. He said, listen, Peter, every Friday night, they'd be performing poolside at Hilton Hotel. And that night in particular, they were performing for the energy sector, all the oil-rich companies, Shell, BP, this one and that one, because it was only white folks there then. And he said, listen, I go make special arrangement for you and the two people to come. I wasn't married then. And I took them there. And Lennox and Andy, these people were so fascinated. The way he said there, they were so fascinated. Just imagine, we don't have a headquarters for Pan Trinbago, nothing. We national instrument that they boast about. For about 40-something years now, we didn't have nothing but for pan, as we call it here. And I had to take them there. When these people heard that Samaru, well, them days, Jit Samaru and his group, his brother and sister, the Samaru Jets, they used, that's the contract they had to play there. And when they started to play Latin American music with local calypsos and whatnot, and then they started to play the Indian music, I tell you, these people watch me and tears come to their eye, Andy. And the point I am making to you,
Rack up, Mr. Tunapuna. Let me take some other calls, please.
Okay, if Pan Trinbago and they were really serious about having a headquarters and concerned about with national instrument and whatnot, we want to give up that thing up in Trin City there, the Billy headquarters, rather than accepting Beverly Ramsey Mall or you sell out this country than accept a whole rundown post office. And even let me tell you something, these people are really, I don't know, they're not patriotic to the country. And this is why you see Keith Rowley and them selling out everything to all who. And money deposited in foreign accounts on Churchill and Rowley and them fellas, them fellas taking big bribes. So I want people to understand, my people, my black people, this election coming in, this is not a Kamlan and an Indian party and news racing and then. This is about all your finding all your backside to the poll, and as Lennox will say, all your young people, make sure and all your register and things. And all who move out from one area to the next. Don't wait for problem to arise that when time they go to vote, your name registered in this constituency and that you're a tenant in another constituency and what that. Go and see about everything now. The future of the country depends on you. And you have an obligation, a responsibility to preserve Trinidad and Tobago. So that's about blessing.
Thank you very much. God, I think I heard a woman say, give me that phone. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The lines are open. All who was calling, you all go ahead and call. Mr. Tunapuna, in the next hour, you can give us a call based on what it is you have to deliberate on again. Say again, Trinidad and Tobago, all of the lines are open. No call in ringing. And if Mr. Tunapuna call back right now, plenty of you going and get vexed. So let me call those numbers again. Simple, all you have to do is don't complain, call. That's all. Morning caller.
Good morning. Good morning. There's a move to sell the refinery where the news report came out last night on CNC3, right? And the government said they're looking in February they may have a bidder, selected bidder for the refinery. I sent you that news clip, and they sent you the news clip. There's about a minute and 40 something seconds that from last night, right? We have to try to mobilize. We have to either give the evaluation committee a letter saying that we visit Patriotics Build. A gentleman can't just come in Parliament and make a statement and just so and nobody will investigate into the city. Patriotic going to put a bit of fail. You understand? And they should revisit we validate Patriotics bid, and so they should be part of the bidding process. That can happen. I mean, come on. Right, we have the time cutting out, the time going. We got to try to mobilize and we got to try to do something positive. But this refinery, you know, is frightening. I sent the news clip and you can play it for yourself and let the people hear for themselves what's really going on. Thank you very much.
All right, send me the news clip again. Let me check to make sure it's on top now because I'm doing blasting right now. Right, all of the lines are open. Let me take the next call. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
But the narrative, Andy, about Patriotic, the government has made itself clear. They said that they are scams. That, of course, their due diligence says that they do not have the money that they claim they have. And that a document was falsified from a bank.
Yep, that's what the government said. So technically the government is saying, all you forget about that Patriotic, you don't stand a chance. That's why I'm telling all of the elections not going and call now. Young is put there for a little while. They have to sell out, pipe out, sprang out, everything. All you understand or what?
However, before the 2020 elections, there was big fanfare of the, let's say, the plausibility and the suitability of Patriotic, and they would have gotten it. And of course, as soon after the elections, all hell break loose, and it was total embarrassment for Roger and that industry. I can imagine the kind of money of the OWTU that would have been expended on making all the preparations and to
as a
that they did.
Go ahead, caller.
Early morning and everybody. I just want to say, and when you see the lines open, I call, you don't answer the phone. Right?
But look at you. Go ahead now.
Right, all right. Now.
Who nasty and stink today now? Let me hear. You always somebody always nasty. Oh God, they stink and oh God. Yeah, who?
Gary Griffith. His cousin Gary Griffith. How come this man could have been a police commissioner? And his cousin Stuart Young's stepdaughter. Everybody was really, and Gary Griffith coming on the station and all over talking about how they sideline him and how everybody this and that and the other. And here say what he do. Gary Griffith, come and tell me about your cousin Stuart Young's stepdaughter. So the whole PNM is one family now. And they passed the bill to continue and extend the SRE for 3 months. And you are saying, this is on the news, UNC support it. I don't want to hear you telling me nothing about Kamala Passad, and I don't want to hear nothing from the Pompec from Santa Cruz. That is on the news, they support it, I don't know the reason why. Right?
You, the UNC support it. I know when I watch it, I hear they say all who support say eyes. And that was the government been saying, the UNC, I didn't hear them ball I, O, E, or anything. They just take quiet because they don't jump low, they don't have no say.
Alright, so then they
have no say, so they didn't bother to say. And when they say, who don't support it, let me hear the eyes, they just stay quiet because they know that either or, it's going on pass. So they just
Yeah,
stayed
it would have
quiet.
been passed. It would have been an occasion for a simple majority, which of course they still have, even though reduced by one again. So they only have 21 seats in the parliament.
All right. That's for that, right? Andy?
Down from 22, of course.
Right. So don't tell me nothing about Miss Santa Cruz Day. So and things. So right. So now stay off of that day part day now. So the UNC now now I can tell about the UNC. Now I can tell about the UNC. So who you voting for?
UNC.
Right. Go ahead now with the next one. Let me hear who nasty and stink again.
Andy, you know what? When Rowdy said it to 2,000 children fall through the cracks, Andy, there are a lot of schools don't have teachers. And these young children finding themselves in extracurricular activities, they mashing up the young people, not with only education and extracurricular activities, they're mashing them up with the drugs. And who is the people that the government gives the legal rights to plant marijuana in a big way? All you know that? All you ever know anything about it? Andy?
Well, all right. Let's hear who. You tell us now.
I don't know. Actually, if you know anything about the people who were given the rights to plant marijuana in a big way.
We know it was some 1% had get through to start off planting. We know there was going something. They started talk about 5 acres of land and whatever. We know the Nabinge organization or the what we call it, the Rasta organization. Let's call it Rasta organization.
I don't know.
They wanted to get the opportunity to get a 5 acres to plant 2 of it go. But that whole marijuana situation gone there, The biggest thing to marijuana,
I don't think that part of the legislation has been assented by the president. I think that they said that they want some more tweaking to do. I could look it up, but I think that part of it, the commercialization of marijuana to develop a new industry altogether, I don't think that has been.
Well, then the government again is a bag of scams.
But I want to say that a company connected to Alwari had a name along the same line, and that the question was being put whether or not, if it was a business, it would be insider information, and people connected to Alwari were preparing themselves, of course, to take advantage of that. That much I am aware of.
Another point, and the last night, 2 Russian warplanes landed in Venezuela, right? Now, America have a bounty on Maduro head. I don't know what taking place if they're coming if the Americans coming from Maduro. That is the reason why the 2 Russian warplanes, if you see the size of them plane, massive warplanes coming in Venezuela last night. Andy, I don't know what's going on in this place in Guyana. Not Guyana, Venezuela. I don't know what really going on in this place. And every day, the PNM employing people by the thousands. And they are taking the money to fix the country's roads and schools and hospitals. Every day people falling in the hospital. And if that was a prank done by Terrence, they are saying to say he's sick and they admit him in Mount Hope Hospital. I don't know what that man in the head causing all these things. They are saying, come and tell me the truth now, but you're sick. What are you sick with? And thanks very much. So much I think I have to say, but thanks anyway. Well, have a good day.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, thank you very much. So Trinidad and Tobago on the issue of our refinery, which we tell you all those people and them have to organize and sell it out. Remember that. Let me take a call here quick before I play that clip. Morning, caller.
Morning, Andy. Morning, Lennox. Morning, Mikey. Morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Morning to everybody who's on the line. Andy, listen now. I don't know if you're watching the geopolitics, but here what's going on now. If you see what is going on right now, Colombia already set to engage Venezuela in warfare activities because right now there are troops hunting on the border. And you know what is reality here right now? If that war really break out, with Colombia invading Venezuela. You know, it's real Venezuelans gonna running here. It's real Venezuelans gonna running here, you know. Now you leave this place in a mess, you know. The man had the place confused, upside down, you know. And you see how they put Stuart Young to be the next so-called prime minister. Let me tell you something, yeah. It appears that China will have a field day with this country, you know. We in real trouble, you know. We have to get rid of these people. Trinidad in trouble. Trinidad in real trouble. Look, I go on, God bless. See how they put Stuart Young to be the next.
Nice. Well, come on, the lines are open. The lines are open. I'm going to take some voice notes, so don't forget you can send your voice notes at 366-3053, 366-3053, or you can call 366-3053. You can call 366-3053. Oh boy. Nice. So the lines are open. I'm going to play some voice notes in a little bit. But let me take the calls. Morning, caller.
Hey, Andy. Morning to you, Lennox.
Morning. Yes, we hear you loud and clear, my brother.
Right. First things first. Stuart Young. I see him in a picture bending forward. Like if he posing. Right? Real man don't stand up and talk swear. Real man don't stand up straight.
Oh, gosh.
Right? Rowdy and all never bend down and coat out to nobody. Rowdy just stand up straight when you're addressing people. I don't know if he's so even just leaning forward. He look like he intends to lick. But let me tell you something. You see all them things what they sell? Well, allegedly, wherever they sell, Pitchlick and all them things, when Kamala come back in power, she will take it back. And who sell it? Better find the money to pay the people who they sell it to, you know. Them behind in trouble. You can't pick up eating and sell it just so. You just always call them political pipers. And I agree with that. Like the people say you can't take it up and sell it just so. And you see that constitutional reform thing, Andy, that will never happen. Pasio Pandey talk about that till he's dead and gone, and that's still not on the cards. So we are real trouble, and if they think Trump making joke with that Venezuela business, nobody can come here and take Trinidad, you know. Nobody can, no Venezuela, nobody can come here and take this country, you know. So let me get that off here, eh? I think I better go with that boy, and thanks for the call.
All right. Thank you. Next caller. Morning caller. Where you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Andy, Florida.
Florida. Go ahead, Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in North Carolina right now. I want to know who gave the refinery, who gave Raleigh the refinery to sell? It belongs to him? Is the refinery belongs to Mandy?
Boy.
Is the refinery belongs to PNM? Guys, the people want for Trinidad and Tobago. Who gave you permission to do that?
Well, they're going on before that. I will tell you, it have a lot of things that the PNM, that's why the elections would not be calling no time soon. They don't be shocked they'll stretch it till 2026. It have a lot of things they still have to pipe out, sell out, get rid of, make sure the 1% and the oligarch, the new oligarch owns it. Understand? All right, but go ahead, you go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, you go ahead. Kenrick.
Andy?
Yes, boy, we hear you. Go ahead, Kenrick Prasad.
Oh boy. Andy.
Oi, go ahead, Kenrick. But you ain't here and we, you know, Kenrick. That was going on there. Kenrick Prasad, go ahead. We hearing you. Man, let me organize and. Oh boy.
Andy, you hearing me now?
Yes, boy, we hearing you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't hear you. You break up. I won't hear anything. Yeah, Andy.
Yeah, man.
I was saying, you was engaging. Who give Raleigh permission? Who give Raleigh the Trinidad and Tobago asset of the refinery and everything to sell out?
The people of Trinidad and Tobago, by voting him there, putting him there, yeah, they give him permission to sell out.
To give him permission to do that?
Yeah.
But they're going to give him permission to run the country and on the business affairs. And to build the economy for the people of Trinidad and Tobago, not to sell the asset. Does that make sense to me?
Well, boy, a lot of
that
things.
Country's a mess, Andy.
Yeah, a lot of things.
Countries a mess I see right now. Like, don't make you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, a lot of
and
things.
How come people sit down? How people sit down and do that? So, which means to say, Biden or Donald Trump could take some stuff and sell it over or give it away. We don't do that. We try to encourage investors to come here and to build we country. You see the difference?
Yep.
I never hear this thing going on here.
Well, alright, well, you go listen to the news now on your gate. Listen to the news now on your gate, Kenrick. Oh boy. So let's play that news clip there.
Alright.
Trinidad and Tobago with that whole issue of that refinery. Let's play that clip. So you know.
Alright, man. Alright.
Yeah, man. That'll sell it out. That'll sell it before they go. It have a lot of things that are going before they demit office, such as the refinery.
In tonight's Business Watch, a decision may be made concerning the sale of the Petrotrin refinery by early February.
This afternoon it was confirmed that final proposals for the purchase or lease of the refinery are to be submitted before the end of January. Peter Christopher has this story.
Final proposals for the potential purchase or lease of Petrotrin's Point-of-Care refinery are to be submitted in the next 2 weeks. This was confirmed by General Manager Paria Fuel Trading Company Mustafa Mohammed during a Public Accounts Executive Committee meeting which examined the financial statement of Trinidad Petroleum Holdings Limited for the year ended September 30th, 2019, with specific reference to Heritage Petroleum Company Limited and Paria.
The Evaluation Committee is awaiting their final proposals, which are expected on the 27th of January. And meetings are planned with the Evaluation Committee for the 6th and 7th of February to review the final submissions by the 3 final offers for the refinery.
Last year, Energy Minister Stuart Young confirmed a cabinet-appointed committee had narrowed down the expressions of interest for 3 bidders: United States-based Inca Energy LLC, Nigeria-based Dando PLC, and CRO Consortium, which comprises local company BR Rampersad Company Limited, Chemi Tech LLC, and Okala Group.
Wow. So all I heard it. Right? Boy. And don't forget, after the program today, Trinidad and Tobago, so you all don't log off. Right? We'll be bringing the observers. Yes. From 10 o'clock. Yes, you'll get the observers from last night, 10 o'clock today. And Lennox Smith, something is wrong with corridor transformation. I know this boy the banned for a while, however it go, so I wasn't getting he. And then I wasn't getting you, I only get you for 1 day. And then today I only seen error, so I don't know what's going on with the corridor transformation. Right? But Workers' Rights Platform is up. And as I tell each and every one of you that are locked on, please, if it's not getting us on a corridor transformation, lock on to the Ground Report or Real Media TT, or look now, Workers' Rights Platform is back up. And like how Workers' Rights Platform was down, or they're not getting us on Workers' Rights Platform, or they could have get us on corridor transformation, or they could have get us on Ground Report, Real Media TT. So when you ain't get us in one place because of somebody get banned or somebody think give in trouble, like how corridor transformation get in trouble right now, you can get us on the other platforms. Okay, Mikey.
And don't forget Gael TV, of course.
And Gael TV, and we can get us.
Yeah, most days 7 o'clock. So at 7 a.m. it's already on, as a matter of fact. So you can get us there.
On Gael the Caribbean on Facebook.
Yeah, Gael on Facebook as well.
Just pressing Gael the Caribbean on Facebook.
And those with Flow and of course Amplia, of course you can get it direct on your TV. Somebody called me last night. They were so excited. They said, "Oh, God, all right, I'll go to finally." Yes. So you can get it there as well.
Right. But before you continue, Mikey K, I want to play one more thing because a gentleman called earlier and he mentioned so we clear the air with the petroleum issue that by February the finalizing is 3 bidders, lease or sell. Them people don't intend to give it back. We own refinery. Why the government don't go in business at least half and half so we go sell own we thing? They want to sell it out. So they know what's going on with that. Now some caller talk to about 2 American bombers reach into Venezuela. And look here.
Verging on the escalating military tensions between the U.S. and Russia, as Pentagon officials game out a response to Russian aggression in Europe. Vladimir Putin is now making some serious moves in the Caribbean. Brian Todd is all over the story for us. Give us the latest, Brian.
Wolf, tonight Putin is on America's doorstep with nuclear-capable bombers that can fly at twice the speed of sound. It's a bold move right out of the Cold War as the Russian president tries to establish a military foothold near American shores. A Russian bomber with an impressive wingspan touches down at America's doorstep. The Tu-160 has to deploy parachutes to slow down. Russian pilots, decked out in helmets and orange jumpsuits, climb out to a hero's welcome. Two of these bombers, nicknamed Blackjacks, are in Venezuela tonight. Vladimir Putin has deployed these warplanes, along with 2 support aircraft, to conduct exercises over the Caribbean with Venezuelan forces. A worrisome development for Washington, considering the capability of the Russian bombers, which can fly twice the speed of sound.
This bomber was designed to do both high-altitude and low-altitude penetration of airspace with nuclear weapons, to deliver nuclear weapons on target. This aircraft was designed to be an offensive-capable weapon to get into our airspace during the Cold War.
The deployment comes on the heels of Putin's recent military aggressions against Ukraine on land and sea, and countermoves by U.S. forces. Analysts say Putin is sending an unmistakable signal to the United States tonight.
He's clearly trying to send a message to the United States that he can play in our backyard and that Russia maintains significant military capabilities.
Another concern tonight is the Cold War-style alliance of 2 strongmen who are both antagonists of the U.S. Putin and Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, who visited Moscow just last week. Experts say U.S. military and intelligence officials are closely watching the Putin-Maduro partnership and how it may work against American interests close to American shores.
They have a close military relationship. Russia does provide Venezuela with significant military support. Usually with these close military relationships, a close intelligence relationship is part of that.
The Russian deployment comes as Venezuela is deep in crisis, triggered by plummeting oil prices, crippling economic mismanagement.
Nice, and for the caller who send that and talk about that is a old thing, but it's truth. That was a while back. We did play that already. That's a while back. Those bombers, I think, already left Venezuela. That was in the early stages.
Yeah, that was about 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's about 4 years ago.
Yeah, but I think. Well, first of all, let me say, of course, good morning to you, my brother Andy Pitbull Williams. Morning to you, my brother Lennox Smith, our technical director. And of course, our CARICOM family on Gael TV, Gael the Caribbean. Good morning, wherever you're looking at us across the region. Of course, those on the international circuit in the US, anywhere, of course, in the UK, wherever you are. Sister Isle Tobago, and right here, the ground reporters, the observers, the corridor transformers, everything on Real Media TT. Good morning, good morning. Your friend that called from foreign, who asked about who gave Rowley permission to sell these things and to do these things. What's his name again?
Kenrick.
Kenrick, yeah. Kenrick was so on point. He was right. He had to ask that question. And I will always go back to the fact that this thing didn't happen overnight. Even Dr. Rowley made the statements at a function that we paid for, all of us as taxpayers, paid for these regional heads to come here at the Hyatt, to eat, to drink, to knock glass, talking about things under the guise of dealing with crime as a public health issue. And we'll always remember this, understand that. It really tells you that people function without being consciously aware of what they're saying and how they function at the very same time. Dr. Rowley said, and I quote, today, if there's one aspect that we all may be guilty of, is that the problem of criminality and violence was not dealt with sufficiently in a much earlier time frame, in the homes, in the schools, in the prisons, in the courts, and in the parliament. There was what can be described as a creeping normalcy. I want to repeat that. There was what can be described as a creeping normalcy. We allowed slow, moderate, defiant behavioral trends to increase. We allowed slips in our age-old standards, in ethical and moral norms in our family homes, in our schools, in public institutions, on our roads, and in public places. All of which hindsight reminds us that we should have checked very early. We allow that. Understand what Dr. Rowley is saying there. We are to be blamed because that is the point where he really and truly gave up, At that forum that we paid for, when he started throwing us under the bus and conveniently omitted the responsibility of his government led by him, who now is going to be handed over the post to Stuart Young. And what Kenrick is asking is that we sat idly by. And we really and truly, those of us, we ain't talking about the ground report and the true patriots, but those who signed on to this and told, well, let me give him a chance and what have you. Chance after chance. Election stolen after election stolen. And this is where we are today. And when they talk about criminality that he mentioned, this is not just one-dimensional about the gun and the bad man. Criminality, criminal actions. Selling something that doesn't belong to you, but belongs to the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and selling it unknown to them. And not looking for the person who is most capable of restarting it and helping to reignite the economy, but whoever you could deal with any backroom deals and under the table deals and all of these things. All of that is part of criminality. We allow them to get away with it. We allow them to get away with so much that they could change the captain in the middle of the game because that's the confidence they have, that they could do us whatever and we go just sit idly by and take it. And he's right. That's why it infiltrate the schools and it infiltrate parliament and the church and the community because we allowed it to happen. Are we going to sit by now at this part of the game and just simply turn a blind eye after everything? Andy, Lennox, the middle class has been wiped out. Imagine that. This man talking legacy, where it is you demit in office with no middle class in Trinidad and Tobago, boy. A 2-car family. If they have 1 car, still they're lucky. And if they do have 1 car, they're having somebody try, as we know, to pull bull and bring in a little extra money to supplement the income. Your savings depleted. Look how long we suffering. Your savings depleted. So it's only their children and their family want to go Disney World and they want to go Europe and they want to travel the world. What about us? We don't have $1 million in back pay to get. We can demand better and it's announced. No, but they could demand for more money and they get it. We've been crying out for good health care for almost 10 years. Proper education system, almost 10 years. The economy has been flatlined and nobody listens. We have to live better, gentlemen. And Dr. Rowley is correct. And he's blaming us. We allow this thing to develop to the way it is today. My gosh.
Yep, gentlemen. Yep. Yes. And of course, excuses after excuses. His latest iteration of that is when he said that he was misunderstood. When he said in very plain, ordinary English, that the police officers are locking and taking off lights, hiding from the and the criminals. He says that he was misinterpreted. It was a misinterpretation of what he said. I don't understand that. Understand? And when he also said that if he can be blamed for 3,000 murders, then Kamala should be blamed for 2 between 2010 and 2015. But what he did not say is that 2,000 of which he referred to, one, people would prefer to live under a Kamala Bissessa administration that would have had a lesser amount of murder, but more importantly, that amount of murders were less than the Manning and his administration prior to the advent of Kamala Bissessa. But he took over from Kamala Bissessa, and then of course has now three records for murders. Kamala Bissessa, when she took over from the PNM prior to 2010, had reduced, of course, the amount of murder. So his argument is always flawed, and he always has some excuse to me.
Don't backtrack now. Don't backtrack now. You said the police are cowards. You basically said the police are cowards. Andy, who you have there? We have somebody on the outside. You have voice notes.
Go ahead, caller.
Good morning.
Thunderheaded.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
What? Morning. I'm calling from Maracas. Here is my boy. Like Mikey can read my mind. Everything that man say is spot on. Boy, according to my partner from Tobago, spoken like a bicycle wheel. I sent a picture the other day to you all via WhatsApp of the condition of Ozanville Park. If you see the bush, it's higher than the metal fence by 10 feet. When I tell you this man totally useless and worthless, this PNM is a cancer. We really have to get rid of them, boy. Otherwise the country dead. Take quiet, telling you, Mikey, you should frame that speech. Everything you say is spot on. We moved from the crown jewels of the Caribbean. We in the gutter now. We floundering and wallowing, and we mess. Not we mess. The mess that the PNM create. That useless bunch of crooks.
All right, thank you very much. Any other calls? Come on. Oh boy. Have anything else you would like to read by the time?
Well, it only reminds me of the Latin expression non compos mentis. It seems as though they are now in the phase of being of unsound mind. There's another phrase as well, very familiar, that who the gods wish to destroy, they first send them mad. But I think all of those are very appropriate for the kind of what I consider to be flip-flopping and the meanderings and the inordinate, inexplicable statements that these people make, and believing that somehow we, the population, must take them serious. Before you call an election, you are looking to satisfy your party, and the juggling from within. Now it is imploding, juggling for position, juggling for power, when in fact the population has made up its mind. And at any rate, on principle, you should be calling an election in order, of course, to satisfy the population that you either perform or would be kicked out of office. And of course, the latter is clearly the case, having regard to their poor performance. But so be it. They believe that somehow that they can rally this thing right through to the end, because it appears if you're having your internal elections in September and the constitutional end of the term, the 5 years, comes in August, it means therefore you are looking at the possibility of 2026 in true for an election, because you have 90 days after that, which would have been taken 3 months. How you have slated internal election for September, when the life of your term would come to an end in August, around the 27th of August. The parliament is expected to be prorogued in preparation for, of course, a new parliament, having regard to the fact that the beginning of the new term will be as a consequence of the results of the ensuing election.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on 1 minute there. Go ahead, caller.
The fact of the matter here is this. All that we are talking about, this government is not about country.
Hold on, caller. Hold on. Go ahead, Mikey.
It's not about country. Yeah. You have a caller?
Yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Clear.
Go ahead, let the caller go.
Go ahead, caller.
Go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Good morning again, Mike. Good morning again, gentlemen. PHA. Mikey K, good to hear your voice, man. Happy New Year to you, brother. Now, Mikey K, I want to ask a question. Isn't the Dr. Keith Rowley the chairman of the National Security Council?
Yes, he is.
So, how could you make a demoralizing statement to your troops like that? Isn't the same police officers that you call cowards is the same police officers who protecting you on a daily basis and your family? And in extension, Trinidad and Tobago? Isn't this the same police officers who you will want when election time comes to vote for your party so you and your cronies could stay in power? How could you demoralize an organization like that by saying such things, right? And thank God the police commissioner actually, Earl Christopher, actually grew something and actually came out and say something. But the thing about it is that how much weight she really have. I want Dr. Rowley to come and tell us which is the police stations that he hear about that close up, right? I want Dr. Rowley to take a day to move around with the police officers to see exactly what is going on in Trinidad and Tobago, since he calling them cowards, right? These police officers are citizens just like you and me, you know. They have families, you know. They scared just like you and me. Every day they get up to go to work. They're not sure if they're coming home. But you know what? You take 44% and raise your salary, and you tell them hold 4% and go and put your life at risk. So you could be safe. Right? That is nonsense. That is real nonsense. We at our crossroads right now, as I said before, it is a change in the guards, Mikey K. The Syrian population, the business Syrian people have already gone to countries like Guyana and Jamaica to set up business, and they leave the Chinese here. This is a bigger agenda than you and I know about, you know, and eventually it will come out plain as day, and then we, the citizens, all them PNM, who balling, they PNM till they're dead, and they supporting Rowley and Stuart Young and them. They will see the realization of everything, and they go hold their head and ball and say, well, I didn't do that, it's not me, how this happened? But we seen it taking place, putting together like a jigsaw puzzle, and each piece is put one piece at a time. This is the time we could take the initiative and mash up that jigsaw puzzle. Otherwise, we in real shit streak. Have a good day.
All right, thank you very much. Next caller. Morning caller. Where are you calling from, and what's your contribution in the ground report this morning?
I'm calling concerning the station that is closed in the night.
Yeah.
Circulated all on the media concerning Western Police Station. They closed it at 12 o'clock in the night.
So the Western Police Station in Diego Martin is closed at 12 o'clock at night?
In Rowley constituency.
Wow.
Check it back what's circulating.
All right, so tonight earlier from Diego Martin, only go pass about 1 o'clock and see the police station closed, Western Police Station, Diego Martin, if it's closed. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You have to put it in perspective, and the police says that they close, yes, they take up the lights as a security measure, but the station is open, meaning that people can come in and get the service whatever time it is. That was confirmed by the commissioner as well. So that is the big difference, especially where the front is glass I suppose similar to the building that the DPP refused to go into because of its glass nature, and it could be targeted from on the hills, not too far, just adjacent or just a couple stones throw away in Bat Street there, and the buildings that people could stay from and fire at these officers in the building itself on Pat Street.
Yeah. But again, we have someone, Andy?
Yes.
Rowley and they
go ahead, caller.
Go ahead. Yes.
Hi, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning to you, Miss Woodbuck.
Yes, guys. You know, I want to know why people beating up themselves about what Rowley tell the police. Rowley and all of them is friends, you understand? This is the same, but at least the good ones all you know what they said, but them is the same set of police that used to come out to throw tear gas when we went in the savannah to have a peaceful protest, you understand? This is the same set of police who hold Mikey and Lennox and all of them when we went during the COVID at the savannah and put them inside the van, you understand? This is the same set of police who getting people ticket after ticket that they can't pay, you understand? The same set of police that terrorizing law-abiding citizens for things like tickets, things like the broken light, parking on the wrong side and all kind of things, you understand? So the point is this, all of them PNM police, all of them, all you know, all yourself, who was doing PNM dirty work, all you was doing all what Rowley tell all you to do to law-abiding citizens for years and have the criminals running free, running wild, you understand? Or what, if Rowley say all in the station sleeping up, deal with Rowley just how he was dealing with the good, decent, law-abiding citizens. But Rowley could say what you want, do what you want, when you want, and all you quiet. Everybody quiet, you understand? So people, all you don't worry about yourself too much with Rowley. Just let them handle the story. And I hear Benjamin say, these people in this, people in this place need mental treatment, I hear Benjamin saying last night on the news that they are doing so well with the SOE because all we had is about 60 murders and last year we had 25. But the reality is, we're talking about people here, we're talking about human beings, we're talking about lives, yes? With a SOE and a new year, you should be saying we had no murders, we want no murders, so it's acceptable. If we have 20 people dead, it's better than 40. It's human beings. It's people's family that when their life gone, they can't get it back, You understand? So people, all you realize the massive mess that this place is in, and like nobody they're still sitting down and watching this skit, watching this performance, watching this soap opera that the PNM putting on. Still on the face every day. Here on the news last night. All it is no new PNM. It's the same old PNM. People stop being distracted. I tell all you that already. You understand? You can't go on with this sort of nonsense every day, It has to stop. And the people, I don't know what to say. And then I hear them say last night on the news again, but the things would be finalized for Petrotrin by February. All your people, when are you going to stand up and stop all this thing that PNM doing? The refinery belong to Rowley and the PNM. They could stop it, but all you're going to sit down there and wait until you do all the underhand dealings and then to get up and talk. People, all that taking place in this country is the people to be blamed. We just sitting down and talking. We have to put a stop. We have the power to stop this thing that this man is doing, whether it's by court, whether it's by protest, whether it's by what. They must not be allowed to continue disrespecting our population. It's total disrespect. And now the stick is telling people, like the Calcutta Pastor Sarah, the bananas, we're getting a new PNM, we're getting a new leader, Young. All here, listen, we cannot take 5 more years. We can't even take the couple months balance. We cannot take 5 more years of this PNM crop. Let them know once and for all. Save it. All while you're talking, all what you're saying, we know again as usual, all you're lying. We ain't falling for the skit. We ain't falling for the best village performance. We ain't falling for none of the nonsense at all your PNM going with. All you have to go and all you must go on. All what Rowley's saying about them, and he's doing to all of them, is good for them. Because the same Rowley they love and they encourage them. They never stood up for what is right. They never stood up for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. When Ember tell them, go bring tickets, get tickets, because you want money for the treasury. What they went out to and they, what they do. Eh? Only the criminals have a free pass. Eh? I saw yesterday a family somewhere in South. They went 5 bullets they put in the people's house. Thank God. They didn't kill nobody. And SOE, all of that going on. All of that going on. When will the people stand up and say, we are going to unite and do something about it? Because you know why? It has to stop. You understand? People, all you have to be blamed. I mean, just say, we know the ones who fighting and trying like the ground report and all these people. But they are ones who are sitting down and allowing these PNM people to continue mashing up the place. But hey, all you, we have to live better, we want to live better, and we will live better when we unite and let Rowley and the PNM know, hey, we had more than enough all you. Go, bye people, have a good day.
Well said, so true, Miss Woodbrook, well said. And you know, one of the things she said too is that we ain't falling fit. Before we go back to the lines, Andy, we ain't falling fit. You hear me loud and clear, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
All right. Andy, you there? Yeah, very, very interesting here. Get him to come in. I hope he didn't get a drop off there. But you're hearing me, Lennox.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah. Again, good morning. Good morning to the good folks on Gael TV. Good morning to the good folks on Gael TV. And to all the folks working behind the scene. Andy, what do you have? You have a voice note? Do you have a call?
Yes. We will take a next call.
All right, let me know when I get
morning caller.
Hello? Hello. Yes, good morning, sir. Good morning, Andy. Good morning. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Lennox. What do you man say? Good morning.
Nice.
Good
Move
morning,
Move from the background. Turn down the TV and wait, because we get your feedback there. And you're listening to take double.
Okay, sir. Good morning. Yeah. What Mr. Rowley say? He say he's the black man. The black man. And he's a disrespect to the whole nation. Okay? That is all I have to say. Have a blessed day. The black man proud.
All right, thank you. Next caller, morning.
Morning again. Sorry for the let me have shortcut. Andy, they're talking about the shutting down at the police station and the policemen take off the light. Right? And Ola Christopher said the station was open. Andy, I want to put some common sense in some people's head. If you're going to a police station and it has no light, would you go there? Would you go there?
No, you're right.
You come go there.
Right. So how come this big woman called Ola Christopher? Ola? That is sense you feel you could talk to people with? Ola? Come on, man, Ola, man. Everybody know you as a, why, I don't know, VP and just get these people coming about. If I go into a police station and I see no lights, I'm not going there.
That is true. Some police station look in darkness, in your book it closed. It also but that is true. That is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
true. Very much. Thank you very much.
Our job is very to provide what was said by official dam. And of course,
if lights off at a station, the station closed. If there's no best about so baby. Lights is off.
You see the lights on, you ain't going. You see the lights off, you ain't going. The lights are off.
Exactly. You ain't gonna go. So anybody will assume that the police station is closed. Lights off.
Yeah. I just want to touch on something here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. in one of today's dailies, the Prime Minister in waiting. Now here's how things, you gotta connect the dots. You see, when you're in this thing so long, you could spot this nonsense a mile away. The Prime Minister in waiting, Stuart Young, says he has a lot of youth-focused plans for Trinidad and Tobago. Now, while he awaits Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley's official exit from the post, expected in March, to step into his new role, Young yesterday teased some of his plans, including changing the educational curriculum and engaging more with the nation's youth. But pressed about a time to take over as Prime Minister and execute these plans, Young only said he would take over when the Prime Minister resigns. Asked what his first order of business would be, Young replied, "Stand by and we will see." Of course, he was addressing a secondary school function yesterday. He said, "One of the things I'm planning for the future is how do we change the educational curriculum? How do we intervene now and start to shed ourselves of the colonial curriculum that we have? How do we make it more relevant today to give our future citizens the best opportunities, not only here, but globally?" And he went on to talk about AI, and one of the things that jumped out is we have to acknowledge that not everyone is academically driven. These people have no shame. You know, you say that, but the People's Partnership made that clear. The former Prime Minister Kamala Prasad made that clear. You know why? Because that is when you had people like Fazil Karim who had programs where you could go and get underwater welding and what have you, and get a bachelor's degree in many of these programs, because it wasn't just about academically driven. It was about getting people involved in things that they like, things that they want to be a part of, things that they could go out there and create their own little niche market, like pilots, helicopter flying, all of this, and getting a bachelor's degree in welding, industrial fabricated, all of these things. So now, all of a sudden now, it's going to be you driven. I don't know if somebody went behind the deal and say, "Listen, I really want to back here, but what is in it for me?" Yeah, what's going on? You is so-and-so handling the youths. I go make sure more money come your way. Remember that money that was allocated for the office of the Prime Minister? That really was my budget, When I was talking to the man, we done lay out my budget already for the campaign. So now that you looking to support me, your ministry go get so-and-so. Yeah, but it's not just me, Don't worry, I go handle she too. She's what? Education. I go make sure you get more money. So you have more remedial jobs to do when it comes to schools and what have you. You go see contract. Contract without any document. You go and fix this school. This school needs so-and-so. And all of the minions and all of the people who holding on and sucking their life out of them. And we, the taxpayers, have to pay the price. You go see what go happen. So start to connect the dots. All of a sudden, the education curriculum is a priority for you. It wasn't a priority when your boss, the man who leaving and putting you in the seat, said that over 2,000 students fell through the cracks. We heard nothing from you then, Young. You were there. You were part and parcel of this disaster. So don't come and act as though you don't know. All we're going to do is take all the tattoos and all the welding off of Rowley and make sure and bolt it on to you, because you are the same. Everything you learn from him. If you're arrogant, you learn it from him. If you're condescending, you learn it from him. If you lack compassion, you learn it from him. Everything you learn it from him. But now you're coming to sell us this dream that almost 10 years after, I now going to make the curriculum for school students a priority and help out those who may not be academically inclined.
Yeah, but this same curriculum under the People's Partnership government was real high and acknowledged all through the world. Right. Dr. Hillary Clinton and them acknowledge it the same curriculum.
Not only that, Andy, if you want to make it a priority now, why it is you don't open the early child care centers? Open the early child care centers. Look how many of them was built. Why you don't do? Look how many schools that you left undone. What is wrong with you? You said that your constituent, how the boss man say, his constituency is the only one don't have a secondary school. He put in one yet? He do anything to fix that? But now you come in to sell us this pipe dream. This pie in the sky. Yeah. And if wishes was horses, then beggars could ride. You trying to sell us this dream that now you making all of this a priority, and you go hear him, what I have for healthcare, and what I have for the infrastructure, and all of these things in 11th hour. Who you trying to fool with that? Come on, man. Come on.
even the colonial past dispensation is superficial as well, because he's trying to capitalize on the pan, replacing, of course, the former part of the emblem of Trinidad and Tobago, the three ships. But your emphasis was on what? On the refurbishing of the Magnificent Seven. You can't be more colonial than that. But you take away laptops from the young people. You mismanage, of course, the school feeding program, etc.
Right.
But now you're talking about you're trying to get rid of your colonial past by, of course, putting the steel pan.
All right.
Yeah. I mean,
but the fact of the matter, Lennox, at the end of the day, everything now has to be transferred to Stuart Young. Now, all that you just said, where was Stuart Young when all of that was taking place?
Right there. In the Prime Minister, yes, right there.
He was right there. He was part of the cabinet, and he said nothing. He said absolutely nothing. Now he coming to try to sell us a dream. Andy, who's on the outside? If you have voice notes, whatever.
Giving details of the dream, eh?
Yes, stand by. Yeah, stand by. It's a movie. Stand by. That's the best you can tell us. Wait and see. You stand by. Stand by right out there. Right out.
Andy.
Go ahead, caller.
They give this woman, I think she name is Gillian Bishop, the contract to do over the coat of arms. And Rowley saying is not much. But if you give a contract, the contract must have a price, Rowley. Well, you feel everybody stripping like your supporters? What is the cost of the contract to do over the coat of arms? That is what we want to know. And we thank you again very much.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, all of the lines are open, eh? Let me give you all the numbers. I will play some voice notes in a little bit. Yeah. So what I'm doing right now is we're just taking the calls. Number to call 225-6644. That's 225-6644 or 239-5120. 239-5120. Or give us a WhatsApp voice note or give us a call at 366-3053. 366-3053. Let's watch underneath the screen there, man. We're going to see the numbers.
Listen, again, 1 million writers in Hollywood can't write this script. Not 1 million writers in Hollywood can write this script. This don't make sense at all. The man who is affiliated most of all with the Dragon deal cannot tell us exactly who he met, what was on the agenda, who was in the presence. He can't give us no information. It had one-day trips for $60-something thousand. The longest trip was maybe 3 or 4 days. He can't tell us nothing about the Dragon gas deal. The man who leaving is telling us to pin all our hopes on the Dragon gas deal. Imagine that. And the man who coming in, who's supposed to know everything about it, can't tell we nothing. And we supposed to go with that. Boy, listen.
Go ahead, caller.
Good morning. God bless all the boys. God bless all the boys. God bless PC and Heavy. God bless all you and workers' rights. And if this all up all you, I want to say this to Dr. Rowley. Dr. Rowley, if you feel the police coward, and if you feel the police is not working, you take the Rasta man. When he run, the Rasta man was so coward when he was Junior Minister of National Security. He ran from 4 and 5 young little boys in his area when he went to see the flood. He ran as Junior Minister of National Security with security with him. You coward. Take yourself, take Old Mouth, and take the commissioner of security. Take sheep in Mantis. Or you take guns and go in to look for the criminals. You don't have to use no search warrant. Or you go and look for them and find them. Because the sheriff said in a video, all of them is Rowley's friend. Them is the one that had to bring out the people to vote Rowley to win the election. So you go to put the police life at risk all the time. You call SOE without any curfew. You have the police life at risk, and you have the whole country citizens' life at risk. Or if you do too much, what happened to all the people to vote PNM? Granny old, PNM are good. Chambers was a good man. Robbins was a good man. Pandey was a good man. Kamla was a good man. What did they and Rowley to do? Rowley doing just like Eric Williams. He goes all part of the world and traveling and playing like motorcar with we money and putting money all part of the world and having all part of the world for his children and grandchildren. Everything from this country gone. He built Malaysia house with we money. He built his house with we money. You have money, you're changing coat of arms. You build the painting for 3 million. What happened to all the people? All you cannot see where all the money going and all you can get food to eat. Bandit rich Piaco in people's house. They up an old woman and take what she has. Elderly cannot live. The response system, while Tishaya said, Rowley had these bandits only on UNC areas. To attack the UNC, especially to the Indian and Hindu. And when Insan Ishmael said, if we have no choice, we don't have to vote Kamala. They are attacking the Muslims now. Look at the lawyers. Look at the old woman make the cut out. All the people vote UNC. All the people vote UNC.
Thank you, Granny. Oh boy, oh boy. Next caller. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Morning, Andy, Lennox, and Mikey. Good morning from New York over here.
Morning, sir.
But
New York, just now, before I make the contribution, the only thing I will want to correct there with Granny there is I don't support that Rowley and them have the bandits and them going in the Indian areas to attack Indian and Hindu people and them kind of thing. No. That is totally wrong. Rowley them do that. The PNM ain't do that. The issue of banditry within those vulnerable areas have everything to do with those areas is vulnerable, and if those areas have the money, it's there the bandits will go, right? So let me.
I guess basically it's the fact that it's an opportunity, and that's what criminals look for. They look for that opportunity to take advantage of a situation. So I agree with you there, Andy. I didn't hear her clearly, so I didn't hear that. Who we have? Who's on the outside? Morning.
Yes, Andy. Back to me again, right? Okay, well, I agree with you. I agree with you. But see what happened too. I can also agree that the opportunity was created because of the performance of the government. You understand? The opportunity to go and rob people. I ain't saying Indian Africa. The opportunity to go and commit crimes was created because of the governance of the PNM. Now, I want to use some of Bob Marley words here. You could fool some.
Bob Marley words, you could fool some. Go ahead. Really? Ah, boy, like you got to call back. Call back. Morning, caller.
Morning, gentlemen. Morning. Gentlemen, just remember, one of the very strong advocate, a radio personality of the PNM, made it public that here what? Go and jump over the fence, invade their homes, and rob them. So let me forget that. But anyway, back to seriousness. You see me, I reach a point right now in this present daytime.
Next caller, hold on a minute. After Barapo, you will talk. Next caller. Go ahead, Barapo.
Yeah. That you see me, I am influencing nobody who to vote for. I am advocating for nobody who to vote for. I want to hear nothing about Gary Griffith. I want to hear nothing about Stuart Young. I want to hear nothing about Rowley and them. Because every citizen in this country who was 8 years old when Rowley became the Prime Minister would be 18 years today. After the 10 years that he he will be demitting office or he has governed the country. So that means you had 10 years in your life. You'll be legally termed an adult. You have the rights to vote now. The 8 previous years as a child you live, you should have a little knowledge to know that, you know what, Daddy used to leave me outside in the yard to play, and they would be inside. When that man come into government now, Daddy has to be outside saying, "I'm watching we." We used to run with we little dog in the road and thing and play. Now they put up a big fence in front of the house. We can't go outside and walk with dog. We can't play nowhere again. Everything we doing now, Daddy or Mommy had to be there. Long time we could have do things and be free and unconcerned, because you know a man is passing in the road to grab you. You know that how you have fear of getting raped or molested or any kind of thing like that. That was the first 8 years in your life. The 10 years now, from being 8 to 18, your whole life changed. When you used to go to school and you could have sit down in your classroom and Miss and them come in and teach you and they have the resources to educate you. Right now, Miss and them free to come in class, you could learn, you could learn. So you had 10 years of life that you experienced under this government. You seen Mommy and Daddy arguing fearlessly. They hitting one another and all these kind of things in your homes because they cannot provide for you. When Christmas time come and you ask for a nice little gift, you used to get it. You realize now you're getting what you had to accept. All this kind of thing changes. When you used to go for a medical checkup, you go by the dentist to check out your teeth and your mouth to make sure everything's fixed and thing. They're telling you and giving you inferior braces. When your period finish with the braces, your mouth twist up worse than before you use braces. All these things you experience in this 10 years as a child growing up and you become an adult. If that don't tell you how your life changed under the governance of Rowley and the PNM, well, what I
Rowley and Stuart Young, point in name and Stuart Young, because he all of them is the same.
And in birth, and man like the one with a smile and look like a Chucky. All these people, you cannot understand that. And that's for the children who became adult. For the ones who were adult and voted again, and the old wicked ones and them, when no matter what happened in the country, who they bury the grandchild, up to now children, their son and daughters missing in the country, they're unemployed, they're broken, their mouth dry, and still them decide to vote PNM, what I could tell the population. So if all you feel that voting don't have consequences, and voting and politics doesn't impact every aspect of our living, breathing existence on this world, something wrong with the citizen of Trinidad and Tobago. So continue. I, Barack Paul, ain't going to influence nobody, because I have things in place for me and my family to survive. I survived Eric William days, come straight up to manning all of them, and I'm still here. And trust me, Rowley and them are going to deter me and change the direction my lifestyle and my family is going in. The only problem I have, I know, because I do a little traveling and things, and I know what we could have in this country, the lifestyle we could have, the unity, what the beauty, that the potential and the beauty that this country have, once you could put the right people to manage and govern this country. Let me tell you something, Trinidad would be a dream. Trust me. When you compare the resources and the finances and the landscape of Trinidad and Tobago to countries where you go to have nothing, and the lifestyle, how different it is, and how beautiful and comfortable and peaceful and thing it is, right in Barbados and all these places that look, Guyana. What is wrong with Trinidad and Tobago citizens? Them can't see that. And you want me to advocate and say Stuart Young this and Rowley this and thing? All you who want to accept that, wait and bury 600 of all your family members again. When the election call, if Rowley and them governing, and continue to accept dotishness and mediocrity from a failed, illiterate government. We have no idea. Just imagine, we have debt to pay up till 2040, you know. That will be 15 years from now. How much of us will still be living? Who got to pay that debt? What it have that they do to secure some sort of economic resources to sustain these debts? All you can think, all you can think what it is more, people are to tell all you as to what is going on in this country. If something is bad in the morning, it is bad in the night. It could be bad the next day. It will always be bad. Have a good morning, gentlemen. Take care.
Thank you very much. Next caller, morning. Wow.
Good morning.
Yeah,
good morning. But I got so carried away listening to that guy that everything flew out of my head because most of the things he's saying I kind of agree. But you know what I wanted to ask you? When you're speaking about crime, right? How long is crime on the earth? Not hundreds of millions a year? When you're talking about crime like if it happened yesterday, right? You remember that, well, I'm not on nobody's side, but all I'm saying is we, the people, are just as responsible. Whatever happened politically, I blame myself. I don't know about other people, but I blame myself. What I see wrong, I go as much as possible I could do to help myself, and that's it, right? Because we talk like how everybody talking now. Oh gosh, you're going to have a general election. It has to have a general election before August or the 2 months after or whatever. They have to have an election, right? Stuart Young was anointed or whatever people said, anointed the prime minister in waiting. Whenever Keith Rowley stepped down after he tied up his business, do all what he have to do and play his mask, he is going to step down, as he said. And it's so matter of fact to me, I don't know what to... You see the coulda, the woulda, the shoulda. I don't believe in those things. Everybody talk about coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'm waiting to see. And the people do it too.
But the thing about it there, caller, you did mention, of course, that you are not for anyone. But you're still raising...
No, I didn't say I'm not for anyone. I didn't say I'm not for anyone. I am a UNC person, right? That's my party from the year. Okay. But I am not political, running all over the place yapping. Right?
Okay, all right.
I am not yapping. Right, sorry.
I want to clear that up because you said that's how you started off. Yeah. But let me ask you, basically what you're saying in a nutshell is that voting has consequences.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Right?
Because,
and you're telling the people exactly, all who are talking, when the opportunity arises, is hope that you would go to the polls and do the right thing. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Yes. But what I'm telling you, I agree that whoever wins general election, anyone, like from Eric Williams days, whoever is the prime minister is my prime minister, although I am not in the party that won. People get confused from the time election finished is a PNM administration or UNC. No. From the time whoever win this election, whoever win it, it could be PPP, QQR or whatever, that is my prime minister. I didn't vote. I didn't have to vote for him. But I look at it as that's my prime minister and he's accountable to me.
And I want to say that is a very socially mature way of looking at it. However, whoever it is that is elected must also share that ideal with you as well. That I am elected even for the ones who did not vote for me.
Excuse me, what is the name?
All of Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, but I find it
looking at it. But are we seeing that level of maturity now?
Yeah, listen, everybody who stands up there, probably see his ways. If we take it, you remember they're working for us. So you are working in the ground report. So I could come in and say, hey, I so and so. No, it's the whoever owns. You remember, we are the owner of the country, and these people are just there to help us. It's like our maids. That's why I call them public servants. They are our servants. And when you get that in your head, you will know that it matters not what they think, it's what I think. He or she is my prime minister, and I expect so and so, right? I mightn't get through or whatever. I expect if the people come out and cry, talk, and then what?
And so you're saying basically the responsibility of holding them accountable lies with the people.
Of course, wait. So your boss, so you are working there, right? Who is responsible to see that you do your job, how you do it? A man, a gardener? Who is responsible? Not the boss? We are the boss, but people look at us when anybody comes a prime minister, in the politically uneducated people will say, oh God, he's the boss. So it comes when another massa, they always do. So they figure massa, oh God, he's the boss. Forgetting that they come beyond you. They come to work for you from the prime minister back down. It's a servant working for you. And that's why I get no problem with whoever's there. I get no problem. Because I know all over the world have problems. If I can't fix it, you know what to do. Right? You know what to do.
We understand clearly. And, the fact of the matter as well is that it is also where someone cannot, simply omit themselves conveniently from their responsibility. You have been elected, you're an elected official. If you want us to work with you, you too have to pull your weight.
It doesn't if you want, why you
manage and you do nothing, and then you say, you know what, we are all to be blamed collectively, because if there's success, it's not going to be something that you're going to share with us as far as collective success. But the minute that you cannot manage, the minute that you're incompetent, the minute that you cannot, be held accountable and lack of transparency, you then say to everyone, we are all to be blamed. Now, is that fair?
Nice.
You are saying just now, you were just saying just now, if you hold them responsible, period. I don't matter with them. Why are you keep doing like if they are above you? They are not. So why are you saying if they and if they? Why are you saying that? You understand?
Go ahead.
You have to stand up. Even when you go into them, I see people go to them, they're handsome, you go to them on their level, could I get here on the radio station, they didn't give me this, why? And I'm not talking about walking in no street, because I ain't going to no hot sun to sweat and they're sitting down drinking champagne, and I have mobile in my house, not me. I go directly to where they're living. The children going to school, not going to school, but I will tackle them on their grounds, right? Just like how they're doing you. You can't say they and they is you. You have to say I. You have to say we, and the people have to show them that. You understand? How many people sat down in Parliament and see the report? So, the other day, the 40 of them giving their version of what it is. Nobody. Or if anybody, it's always one line where the people say they bring it on top. You have to listen to every living word of every living person in Parliament when they're speaking. I sit down and listen to my thing. I don't sit down, I be hearing it because I listen to it on the radio. If I watch it cooking, cleaning, the kind of.
And I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Caller, thanks so much.
I hope that
for your contribution.
Understand.
I hope wait, what you said? Wait, I want to hear what you said. What? I hope what?
No, I said I hope that clears up a lot of things for others, because what you're saying there is what I would say. I may not say it on radio at times, but when I do meet individuals, I say, listen, we don't work for them.
Why don't
I want you to understand that. We do not work for them. They work for us.
No, they work for us.
On both sides of the political divide. They work for us.
Well, I only look. Oh, of course, you remember the political. It's government. It's two of them. The government is the ruling party and the opposition. They are in Parliament, seeing about your business.
Nice, but before you go, caller, you're a teacher or was a teacher or something. You comes across like a very strict woman, boy.
Of course, but I am no teacher. I'm supposed to be taught, and that's why I was listening to the guy before. Right? Because we right.
And your kids grew up very, very straight.
Oh, no, I mean very, very straight.
Meaning they don't play the fool. Meaning they don't play the fool with you at all.
They are critical thinkers.
Oh,
they
very critical.
When you train them, when they come out of your belly, and you train them for the first 2 years, they don't know where they're going. I don't wait till 8 and 9 and all that people. From the time you put what you put in your children there, they will be however, they won't be however you want it, but they will be thinking critically.
Right, and one more thing before I want to answer before you go. And your husband, when you reach home, food, great cook, he washing the clothes, he cleaning out the house, he washing the car.
Husband? No, I had children. You don't have to have a husband. I mean, husband cooking, clean.
Look where this conversation reached.
But my husband, if I have a husband, he'd be cooking. Okay?
All right.
If I had a husband, he'd be doing the cooking. And cleaning.
All right. I feel that way you now. I feel that way you now, no husband. You're too strict. Me ain't gonna want to be your husband. You come across too strict, girl. Oh God. So, but if you're your husband, you have to cool down a little bit.
We need all of that, Andy. We need all of that for change.
Nah, she's a serious
all of
one,
that
boy.
brings about change. Yeah, that's the conversation we need to be having. We do not work for them. They work for us. This thing about when people say they give you something, you can't give me something that I work for. I have a right to it. You ain't give me nothing. If I work for it, if I sacrifice, if I commit, if I dedicate it, you ain't give me nothing. Who's on the outside?
Nah, but I like she. I really like she, but I wouldn't live with she. She very, very serious. She's a strict woman, boy. Yeah, and she said, and if I have a husband, he have to cook. He have to what? Yeah. Well, boy, that why none I feel yes. Let me go to the yeah, boy, God. Nah, boy, I can't. She too strict, boy. Oh God, imagine Mikey, your car shut down, you reach home late. She gonna tell you, why your car shut down? You supposed to reach home at 8 o'clock. But baby, my car shut down. Well, why you did not fix the car? You were supposed to fix the car. But the car was fixed. But how the car was fixed? You went to the wrong mechanic. No, I went to the mechanic. You didn't go to the mechanic. I told you, else you would not have shut down and you would have not reached home late. Oh God! Right? Man, there's run from woman.
I think all in all, what she's saying is that you have to hold them accountable.
Yeah. Nice woman.
An opportunity is coming up where I think you understand and you're going to the polls with more than enough information because you have first-hand experience. There's really not much information more that is needed, If you want to live better, you have to know exactly how you're deciding. And you have to know what the deciding factor entails. Is it entails more suffering, more lives? Because again, a man visited a country for so many times he visited. What time did that the incoming prime minister really visited this country? He went to Venezuela exactly 13 times. He spent 34 days. He visited 13 times, 34 days, at a cost of $1.23 million, right? And he went to this place, and this is the place that we are linked with a gas deal that is going to make our lives better. But he can't tell us nothing about it. What went on? Give us a comprehensive breakdown. He can't tell us nothing. But the man who is giving him the big position is saying, boy, better days are coming. You have to be excited. How can we be excited when we know nothing? How can we be excited when we've seen a serious geopolitical issue being played out here? People are talking. Of course, when you play back The Observer, you'll hear Dr. Rudal Munilal, just how dangerous we are entering some very uncharted waters here. So one has to be very
don't
careful.
forget the observers will be on because I would not cut the live. So those of you who remain on the live to get the observers, remain on the live, right? So to get the observers one time. So as we come off at 10, the observers will be there. So you all don't have to go back and look back for the live and thing. You all will remain on the live to get the observers one time. And I like that lady, Mikey. My blood take that lady. You know what I would have loved about her too? I wish if she was Rowley's wife. Rowley would have never been a delinquent, so Rowley could have never end up a delinquent, so she would have hashed that man Rowley, she husband. Oh boy, woman, I sorry you didn't meet Rowley and marry Rowley. It's all now, so this country that been great. Alright, let me go to the lines there.
We have on the lines there. We have.
Yeah, let me go to the lines.
Hello, morning.
Morning, Cooler.
Yeah, morning. Yes, nobody here again. Very interesting discussions we're having. And I'm glad that we are leading it away from necessarily all local bickering here and realizing that this is international, and especially because this is on Guile right now. The people listening across the Caribbean can hear I'm sure, symptoms in their own countries. Because this latest situation, so Kenrick Prasad asked a question. Who gave them the right to sell the refinery? It's not a who, it's a what. Our political system here gave the Prime Minister the right to do what he wants with any asset of this country. Because the fact of the matter is, we have a kind of a kingdom here. In the business world, you'll call our Prime Minister an executive chairman because he is technically chairman of the board, which in our case is the Parliament, and he's the CEO. He's the chief executive officer. Right? Across the Caribbean, they have similar setups. And across the Caribbean, I am sure they'll be suffering under the same yoke of, we didn't want you to do that, but there's nothing you can do about it. All right? And this is the latest episode within the PNM and the Stuart Young faction. And we have exposed it this morning. The Stuart Young faction, I think, is linked directly to the Chinese Communist Party and the influence they are trying to carry in this part of the world. And what you have happening is our local politics and the weakness of our local politics and the weakness of any small island local politics where we bicker among each other. Love and hate becomes our politics. In the meanwhile, ideology and interests are being sought to in nice padded rooms with cigars and whiskey. And it has become international. I'm sure across the Caribbean, they are seeing similar things in their countries. And the problem is, all of our political systems elect a king. That has to change. The constitutional reform, look at that last conversation you, Mikey, and that lady had. Right? Where you're trying to suss out who works for who. Our current system makes it clear. We work for them. We can, on paper, or we can say it that no, they work for us, but no. The system is we work for them. We have no say in the most important place, the boardroom of this country, which is the Parliament. And the Stuart Young issue proves it. Because here it is, whenever this vote happens, right? Whenever that vote happens that will install Stuart Young, you have no say over that. That will be somebody rearranging the boardroom and installing a new CEO, and you have no opportunity to stop it as the citizen who is supposed to be the shareholder, but you're not. Caribbean people, look in your own situation. I am sure you have seen similar things in your own country. The problem is, once you have first past the post, winner take all, the sort of adversarial opposition versus cabinet politics, you're going to get somebody being able to hijack that with money. All they have to do is put enough money into a political party, or even within the political parties, you have a faction that will take over. The Stuart Young faction has taken over because they have more money, and that money is international. That international money leads back to the Chinese Communist Party. You better believe it. And across the Caribbean, I am sure you're all tasting that bitter pill, because all across the world,
1% in Trinidad, the 1% in Trinidad and Tobago that had the PNM locked, they don't have them again. They have bigger money. Oligarchs dealing with the PNM now. Not they chipping money here now. The Aboots and the Saptas and the this and the Samis, they no money now for the PNM. Them going beyond that money.
Spot on, Andy. And again, this is deciding. This is going to decide. So think of it, I always like to use the company model. We are supposed to be shareholders, right? We are through an election, a general election, supposed to elect members to the board of the board. Like every company have a board of directors. Our board of directors is the Parliament. We're supposed to do that. That board of directors is supposed to elect a CEO. which is we call a prime minister, who would run the country. Guess what? All that squash. Now it has always been that system was hijacked, but it was always shadowy. This Stuart Young issue puts it square in your face. You do not decide who is going to operate your company for you, which is the question Mikey was asking. Who's working for who? Somebody else always can use money. The only difference now is the money is not the traditional money, like you just said, Andy. It's not what we call the 1%.
Nice.
It's
Thank you.
International. But one thing before I close, I am appealing to Mr. Sabisasa, and certainly the people who this is a UNC program mainly. A lot of UNC people listen to this program. Do not for 1 minute believe that it cannot happen in the UNC. I firmly believe the last palace coup, the last attempt to remove Mr. Prasad Bisasa was exactly that. The same forces that has infiltrated the PNM try to do it to the UNC because they have enough money to do it. Ms. Prasad Bisasa survived it. She may not survive the next one. The people of the UNC and Ms. Prasad Bisasa needs to take this opportunity, the fact that everyone has seen it now, to make it a part of your campaign coming up. We need to change our constitution to shield this country from that. And I've suggested ways it can be done. Forget my way. Invent your own. But once you have two mega parties, opposition and so-called government, in the place we write law, and an executive officer sitting in that same boardroom, you're going to have anybody with enough money will hijack it. We have to create a system that is resistant to that. Otherwise, it will keep happening. What Mikey and that lady talk about, who will be working for who? We will always be working for them.
All right.
So this is the opportunity.
All right.
Make it your campaign. People will vote for you because they are seeing it now and they want that change, that constitutional change. This is the moment now. You wouldn't get the next one for a long time.
That's true. That's true. And I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Make part of the campaign, and she should make part of the campaign based on the constitutional reform. Because we've seen plain where the constitution gives people too much power to do what they want with wheating. So I agree with you 100%.
And he's right. He's right.
Yeah, he's right with that.
This thing gonna cost us again, taxpayers, because it's not their money. This man coming in to act in whatever short period of time as prime minister or to be the prime minister from day one. That is it. Big pension. Who's on the outside? We have it.
Nice. Oh boy. Let me take 2 more calls. So quick. Only don't forget, don't leave. Your observers will be right after. So don't lock off at all. Morning caller. Short and sweet. What's your contribution?
Yeah, good morning. This is Trini living on the outside.
Trini living on the outside. Go ahead. What's your contribution, Trini living on the outside? What part of the outside you live in?
New York.
All right, New York in the house. Go ahead, New York.
Election has consequence.
That's true.
They need a strong leadership. It could be you, me, whosoever. They just need a strong leadership. That's what Trinidad and Tobago need. Rowley said Trinidadians, you all are stupid. And I think so. You know why? You have carnival, big crowd. You have parang, big crowd. Everything the crowd. But to come and go there for what they need, they don't want to go. So they are stupid. You all have a blessed day.
Thank you very much, New York. Oh boy. Morning caller, short and sweet.
Short and sweet, Andy. Good morning, Andy. Mikey, Lennox, Smith, and Tobago Central here. Pleasant good morning. May God continue blessing you guys with the awesome job enlightening the country from right from wrong. Short and sweet, Andy. Trinidadians, why we are allowing this government to do us what they want? Enough is enough and we have to get rid of them. We have to stay focused every single God maker morning. God bless these guys. Keep on telling us the spoon, feeding us with information. Let us take this information for free and utilize it the right way and put that into strength to get rid of this government. They don't care about somebody. They don't business about somebody. We as the real government have to do the same. Just imagine, Trinbagonians, people have to be living after loan, after loan, after loan. You have to get 10 jobs in order to get your business in order in this country here. In order, because you know you're working and you feel like if you're working, that make any sense? Trinbagonians also answer that question. That's who only really want to govern another country for the next 5 years. Only want them to govern only for the next 5 years. Hardship and don't care, no business. Eh? Why are you doing on yourself that we keep asking the question? Why are you allowing on yourself to keep on taking this? Enough is enough for them and that. You understand what I'm saying? So this SOE thing is making no sense. The Prime Minister on a piece of and he's saying about, oh, they know the criminals, they know what they're living out. How much criminals they lock up in this SOE? How much of them they lock up? Not one of them. You understand? Right? So they are human. They need to go by Stuart, your stepdaughter, and find out what's going on with she. Together with all others who Minister Sharon and them is involved in things, and start from there. This government, as I tell you, too wicked, empty-headed, and care on our country. They too bad-minded and nasty-minded. That is why PNM done dead. So Porterstone and them could rock so. Yellow is the code, and it's that. Blessings, fellas.
All right. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Yes, it's 2 minutes to the hour of 10 o'clock. 2 minutes to the hour of 10 o'clock. All right. We ain't taking no more calls. Putting things in place here already to put on
folks,
the
please,
observers.
We have to roll. Yeah, thank you, Andy. We have to roll out the community microphone, the #1 community media program. People are asking, they're saying, yes, we have to go to the marginals. I mean, when you look at the show, when we play it, of course, right after Mr. Devish Maharaj, the UNC candidate for Arangwell St. Joseph, you would hear, I mean, this guy is all set and ready to go. And don't forget this evening as well, Andy. Yes, I think you and I may be making our way up there as well. Don't forget this evening, the UNC Pavement Report, Toko Sandy Grande. That's at 7 p.m. And United National Congress is delighted to invite you to the Pavement Report this evening at 7 p.m. in Sandy Grande, obliquely opposite shops of Quinapo. That's right. You don't want to miss it. Senator Jolene John, MP Khadija Amin, the UNC candidate for Toko Sandy Grande, Wayne Sturge, UNC candidate for St. Joseph, just spoke about him, Devish Maharaj, Nicholas Morris. So come out. It's going to be big. It is the Toko Sandy Grande, We on the Road Pavement UNC Report, the Pavement Report. And that's the night, Eastern Main Road, Sandy Grande, obliquely opposite shops of Kunapo. You don't want to miss it.
Nice. So, right, y'all, we will be out of here, organized and put on the observers. Don't switch your dial at all. Don't switch your dial. It's on already. So stay on.
One number to play today, and that's 2300045, 23,045. That is the winning number. Play it at First Citizens Bank. Thank you.
The Observer.
Pleasant good evening and welcome to another episode of The Observer right here on Guile TV, and of course also streaming on realmediatt.com as well as Facebook and YouTube. This evening we're speaking to Mr. Devish Maharaj, UNC candidate for St. Joseph, and Orapooch East MP and UNC Shadow Minister of National Security, Dr. Rudal Munilal, as well as Attorney at Law, Brian Big. And don't forget, folks, Probiotic XL combines 3 innovative strategies to restore balance to your digestive system. Probiotic XL contains 11 important probiotic strains, protective shield technology, and clearphage that altogether make it one of the best probiotics on the market. Probiotic XL promotes digestive health and immunity by supporting growth of good bacteria and neutralizing harmful ones. When we come back, we kick things off right here on The Observer. We'll be right back.
delivers quality service.
I would recommend Omega XL to everyone.
Take care of yourself, take care of your health with Omega XL.
If Omega XL works for me, it will work for you. Over a period of time, I started feeling stronger in my knee where I could add more pressure.
Husqvarna, a global leader in outdoor power equipment, known for its high performance, durable and innovative products, tested and proven by generations of professionals. Full after sales and service support whenever you need it. Contact Provar Distributors Limited, 223-9438 to find a dealer near you. For all top quality and affordable hardware supplies, no one beats Midland Hardware, located number 97 Eastern Main Road, Arouca. Midland stocks the #1 brands in hand tools, garden tools, water tanks, power washers, generators, water pumps, kitchen and bathroom faucets, along with face basins and toilet sets, blocks, lumber, steel, sand, gravel and topsoil. Also check out Midland for steel windows and assorted designs of metal curtain rods. Everything for home and business projects. Payments via links, credit cards, online payments, or cash on delivery. WhatsApp 327-7761 or call 646-2144. Open every day from 8 a.m. From foundation to finish, it's all at Midland. When you say TNT's construction boss, then there's only one company, Lacroix Construction Services Limited, specializing in general construction, industrial maintenance, manpower resources, transportation and lifting, and equipment rental, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks, lighting systems, and everything for your project. We have affordable prices. Call now 267-0000 or 431-0012. Lacroix Construction Services Limited, TNT's construction boss.
Limiting chronic inflammation is important for so many conditions that occur.
I had a lot of pain 4 years ago.
I used to have pain in my knees and my hip.
Taking it for arthritis.
Omega XL saved my life.
Then I started to realize, but hey, I can use my hands, I don't have any pain.
All in all, I am pleased to say that the Omega XL has worked.
Oh gosh, this place hot. And the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryan Air. Ryan Air is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Kane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryan Air. Husqvarna, a global leader in outdoor power equipment, known for its high performance, durable and innovative products, tested and proven by generations of professionals. Full after sales and service support whenever you need it. Contact Provar Distributors Limited, 223-9438 to find a dealer near you.
The XL brand delivers quality service.
I would recommend Omega XL to everyone.
Take care of yourself, take care of your health with Omega XL.
If Omega XL works for me, it will work for you. Over a period of time, I started feeling stronger in my knee where I could add more pressure.
For all top quality and affordable hardware supplies, no one beats Midland Hardware, located number 97 Eastern Main Road, Arouca. Midland stocks the #1 brands in hand tools, garden tools, water tanks, power washers, generators, water pumps, kitchen and bathroom faucets, along with face basins and toilet sets, blocks, lumber, steel, sand, gravel and topsoil. Also check out Midland for steel windows and assorted designs of metal curtain rods. Everything for home and business projects. Payments via links, credit cards, online payments, or cash on delivery. WhatsApp 327-7761 or call 646-2144. Open every day from 8 a.m. From foundation to finish, it's all at Midland.
Oh gosh, this place hot. And the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryanair. Ryanair is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Cane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryanair. When you say TNT's construction boss, then there's only one company, Lacroix Construction Services Limited, specializing in general construction, industrial maintenance, manpower resources, transportation and lifting, and equipment rental, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks, lighting systems, and everything for your project. We have affordable prices. Call now 267-0000 or 431-0012. Lacroix Construction Services Limited, TNT's construction boss. And folks, we are back. Thank you so much, Master Control. I know whatever challenges we have, you are going to work that out. Joining us for the first time, of course, I want to say a pleasant good evening and a happy new year to the UNC candidate for St. Joseph, attorney at law, Mr. Devish Maharaj. Welcome, sir.
Good night, Mikey, and I would like to make an immediate correction, sir.
Okay.
The name of the constituency is now Arangua St. Joseph.
Arangua St. Joseph. Thank you so much for that. Arangua St. Joseph. Thank you so much. So you're on the ground, so you know exactly.
I am on the ground. As a matter of fact, we have just done some streets on the hill, as it's called. We did the Queen Street, the Charlotte Street, and we are currently outside the famous Nayabinji Bar.
Oh, yes.
It's a very famous spot here on St. Joseph. It's on the corner of King and Abercrombie Streets.
All right. We're just walking distance of the studio, of course. We're right around the corner, as a matter of fact. So we are right here. Let me ask you, I mean, you've been making your moves around, touching the ground, speaking to the people. What stands out the most so far on the trail?
Well, it's been tremendously receptive, very encouraging. I've been speaking to people from St. Joseph. It's a very big constituency. It extends to East Grove, Valsine, Farm Road, Bamboo, Aranguez, going as far as the east, and we have my town and those places. So it's a huge geographical mass. And a lot of people, a lot of different communities, and I've been touching base with all. If you're hearing certain ambient sounds, it's because I am sitting on a famous bench outside the Nayabinji Bar.
Well, just be careful. That bench has quite a history, quite a history.
I know, but I am not adorned with any sort of items that may attract the attention of anyone.
All right, well, so you were out and about. I guess you're winding down now. But let me ask you this. First of all, who is Devish Maharaj?
Oh, Devish Maharaj, what can I say? By profession, I'm an attorney at law, been in practice for over 30 years. Practiced San Fernando, Port of Spain, been in fairly number of fairly big cases around, some cases and so on. On the other hand, I'm involved in a lot of charitable work, and for quite a long time, which we don't really like to talk too much of because it's sort of private, but one of the items that we have been doing for the last 8 years, me and a group of people, we have been catering to the homeless and less fortunate people in the city of Port of Spain, as far as the Queasy, where we take care of the homeless people on the streets every night for the last 8 years or so. So, you know, my time is fairly divided between the charitable work and my professional work. So that's about it.
And I ask everyone who has thrown their hat in the rings and those who have gotten the nod to go out there and bring victory. Let me ask you, I mean, you could have stayed, continue doing your work, your charitable work as the case may be. What inspired you to actually put your hat in the ring to serve?
That's an exceptionally good question, Mikey. I thought that since we are able to serve a section of the community consistently, efficiently over a period of time, just maybe if we are able to get into government, maybe we can extend the circle of service, the orbit of service, to not just that community, but first to the community of the people of St. Joseph, Arangua and St. Joseph.
Oh boy, I don't know why you all any thinging. Let me just check it up again there for y'all. Let me check it for y'all there. Let me find out what is the problem. Yes, let me find out what is the problem there. So y'all stay lock on. It's not that all in here, it's that it's stick. So, but you all have the audio because sure you're hearing me right now. Yeah, sure you all are hearing me right now. Right? Yes, because everything is playing, man, and only hearing me. So just now, let me organize and find out what.
The Christmas season, why not use the community consistently of Parang?
Right. Supposed to be getting it back. Yeah.
During the Christmas season, why not during the year? You know, it is such a important part of our culture, and yet we just pay service to it from 1 month, a month and a half. Let me ask you something, Mike. Have you ever heard of a festival called the Lewa Festival?
Yes, I have.
Well, you're one of the few outside of St. Joseph, because there's so many people. It marks the end of Christmas, the end of Parang.
Yeah.
And it's a very vigorous session. Paranderos coming and a real community effort, and everybody's coming out, and it's such a wonderful occasion. But yet, you know, people just as close a stone's throw away in Arangua, they don't know Lewa exists.
I believe you because, I mean, I would know it. At my age, I know it because I've worked with a radio station that's a cultural radio station when I first started, and I had to cover these events, and I was in the dark as well. I was like, what's this? But so much of this, of course, is disappearing. It's no longer being on the cultural landscape. So again, these are things that the younger generation is definitely not going to be exposed to.
Right, and for example, why not create an institution here, being the birthplace, one of the birthplaces of Parang, a museum for Parang? Why not? I mean, it's something where you can capture that part of our history, and it could be a place of interest for schools and other things coming to see and listen to some of the older folks who have been part of it, you know, the Flores family, for example. They're essential part of this culture up here, and to put it on the map, you know, and for example, there's no small goal, there's no football league going on. There was one which the gentleman who ran it, he died I think a year ago or so, but there's nothing happening there. We have no wind-ball cricket in the area, so you know, it needs something for the young people to come out, take pride in the community, be energized by it, have certain vibrancy to return. You know, the nightlife apart from the Binji bar here and looking around maybe 1 or 2 bars. I mean, there's so much more that could be done. And after all, Mikey's our first capital man.
Yeah, I mean, when you hear about these things, it really makes you wonder just how disconnected the powers that be, the ones who make the decisions, are from the community. And one would think that with so much going on, and I'm sure that you're being confronted with people who are unemployed, who are looking for that sense of hope, who are saying, listen, I really and truly want what is best for my area, my community. And it makes you wonder that a lot of these things are low-hanging fruits, things that can be easily implemented to give that sense of drive and community once again. But why? Is it a lack of will? On the ground, are you picking that up?
I don't know. I mean, I just spoke to a I don't want to call her name, a key person from the Binji bar, and she was saying, you know, she was lamenting the fact, she said, right up the road there's a police club, and there's a small steel band unit there being created for some of the kids, but it hasn't picked up steam. I brought down somebody from the Casablanca Steel Orchestra from Belmont with me, the president, walking around and trying to find out if there's an interest, for example, in some kind of steel band home within the constituency of St. Joseph, and the people in the streets are saying yes. Let's get it, let's go, let's do something about it. We need something to put it back on the map. We need to put back St. Joseph on the map, so to speak, for the right reasons.
Now, coming from your background, of course, at law, and taking all that is going on as far as the SOE, as far as the crime situation, we didn't get here overnight. And I know I saw you, of course, attending one of the UNC's anti-crime town hall meetings, and you made your input along with your colleague, Mr. Jack Deo Singh, who had a wonderful idea by using these bracelets, of course, able to track individuals who are out on bail, their activities and what have you. Again, it brings me back to my question. Why? Why is it? Is it just a matter of lack of vision, lack of will, or is it just a sense of not putting the people first?
It could be a combination of all of these things. Of course, the bracelet is a wonderful idea, but as I was speaking to some of the residents, when you put on 250 pounds weight, it didn't come overnight.
Right.
It took some time to get to 250 pounds. And if you're going to shed the pounds, you don't shed it overnight. It's going to take some deliberate work, some thought to go into it. And why is it our young people are being attracted, for example, to a life of crime? Why is it? I mean, I was checking some stats from one of the guys from the 2010 to the 2015 era. When you enter secondary school, about 17,000 people, kids, children, they enter the secondary school stream. And only about 5,000 or 6,000 make it into A-levels, or CAPE as we call it now. So you have about 10,000 to 11,000 children who do not make it beyond 5th form, right? And in that time, a provision was made for it. For example, in MIC would take 2,000 or 3,000. The National Skills Center will take another 1,000, 2,000. The YTEP would take it. Right, high program. So you made provision to provide some sort of alternative if you were not academically inclined to be engaged somehow. My understanding is, but I'm always subject to correction about it, that most of these things have been dismantled or the intake has been reduced. So what happens to a fifth form student who really doesn't make it to the sixth form? I mean, where does he go? Where does he feel no one is looking after him? Does he feel that, I have to fear for myself out here? And where does he end up? I mean, you all know what is happening out here. Almost every street that you go to, there's always some gang person in charge or head of the street or the community. And the fast money is attracting these young people. I mean, I was speaking to someone, another ex-policeman, sometime this week, and he was telling me, in some of his, when he was arresting people for crimes and so on, and he's arresting people 15, 16 years who committed crime, and they are telling him at that age, they're afraid to death. So when you have that kind of consciousness seeping into the young people, Mikey K, I wish I could, tell you often, the UNC has developed a suite of activities and programs in which they're hoping to address the situation. But this to me is the most pressing problem we have. Our youth they're losing hope. They're finding an alternative way to live their life. They're having no big dreams. They're having no big ambitions beyond being part of a gang. And I'm wondering, when you look at the innovative index, for example, where you create, right, you rank countries throughout the world, right, on your innovative index in terms of creation, right? We were 68 in 2008, ranked 68. And by 2013, we had dropped to 70-something. 2018, I think 80-something. And currently, 2024, we were ranked 102. So what is happening to our creativity, genius of our young people? Where is it going? What's happening? We need answers to these questions.
Yeah, and that data is available, and it makes you wonder if it is that people are not monitoring the situation, if they've just simply given up on it. I mean, based on comments we've heard from those in authority, it seems as though they're waving the white flag to the criminal elements. So the question has to be, now that you continue to be on the ground as you make your connection with the community, what is Devish Maharaj going to be as an MP? What can be expected from him for the Arangwa St. Joseph constituency?
I want to take a page from the Honorable Irfan Ali Mohammed, the President of Guyana. I read something that he posted on his Facebook page last week.
Yeah.
That he doesn't make promises. He makes commitments. I want to make a commitment to the people of St. Joseph. I will give them proper representation. I will do my utmost best. My whole life I have been representing people as an attorney. If I get the opportunity to represent the people of St. Joseph, I will represent them to the best of my ability. I will deal with the issues. This is what Devish Maharaj will do. And our government, headed by the Honorable Kamla Prasad Bisesa, we are going to return light, we are going to return vision, we are going to return vibrancy to Trinidad and Tobago, and turn this huge ship that seems to be going astray, Mikey.
Yeah. Tell us about your personal vision, Mr. Maharaj. Is it comprehensive when you talk about domestic tourism, education, dealing with a lot of the social ills? Can the constituents of Arangwa St. Joseph say to themselves, when they come to your office, it's basically going to be a one-stop shop where all that they need to access is going to be there?
You're reading my mind, Mikey. You're reading my mind. It is going to be that. We are, in fact, setting up a wonderful office on Arangwa's main road. We'll be having 2 or 3 offices on the eastern main road.
All right.
We are going to be engaging the population and the constituents of Arangwa St. Joseph and bringing them to talk to us. So, for example, as we are going around, we are recording what are the concerns and issues with the different communities. We are then going to create something called a constituency manifesto, not we telling them what they need, but they telling us what they need. And we are going to set a program in motion trying to address most, if not all of them.
Now, you know, a lot is being said, of course. When you look at it, this is not going to be a two-horse political race so far in St. Joseph. Other names are being bandied about. How confident are you? And I can't say it's early days because there's no telling when the bell is going to ring. But as it stands now, how confident are you that you can definitely bring this home for the United National Congress?
Well, what I can just tell you, Mikey, is that, you know, we have seasoned campaigners on the ground with me, and as they walk around, they would point to me and say, candidate, you see that house, I feel the people are PNN, you mustn't go there. Mikey, I go knocking on the door, I ring the bell, the people come out, they have all been warm, receptive, right? Very encouraging, right? Some of them saying openly, we would support you, candidate. Some of them, and very importantly, say, we are going to think about it because we like what we are hearing. So as far as I'm concerned, I think we have a very, very good chance, right? I know it's not going to be easy, but we have a very good chance, and we are giving it our best shot here.
Right. Folks want to get involved. Is there a number? Is there a schedule? What days do you walk? What days do you meet with the constituents? What time? And how is the schedule going? Is there any way to contact Facebook, whatever? Please share it with us.
Yes, sir. We have a Facebook page. There was a slight glitch last week, but we're going to get it up, back and running. People can tune into the Facebook page. They can see everything that we are doing. We walk every single day of the week. We have meetings on Saturday morning and Sunday mornings when we meet with groups of people. And as the pace picks up, we'll be having our cottage meetings and engaging the groups more and more. So check our Facebook, our social media. We'll be reaching out and putting the information out there.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll be checking in with you periodically. Of course, best of luck to you and your entire team. And we will, of course, be checking in and seeing how are things developing.
From the corner of King and Abercrombie Streets, from me and my campaign team who are all listening here to you, Mikey. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity.
It's been a pleasure.
To your listening audience.
Same to you. Thank you so much.
Okay, get that.
Hey, we're going to take a short break, Master Control. We may need to check that again. So while we take this short break, when we come back,
Brand delivers quality service.
I would recommend Omega XL to everyone.
Take care of yourself, take care of your health with Omega XL.
If Omega XL works for me, it will work for you. Over a period of time, I started feeling stronger in my knee where I could add more pressure.
Oh gosh, this place hot. And the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryan Air. Ryan Air is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Cane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryan Air. When you say TNT's construction boss, then there's only one company, Lacroix Construction Services Limited, specializing in general construction, industrial maintenance, manpower resources, transportation and lifting, and equipment rental, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks, lighting systems, and everything for your project. We have affordable prices. Call now 267-0000 or 431-0012. Lacroix Construction Services Limited, TNT's construction boss.
Limiting chronic inflammation is important for so many conditions that occur.
I had a lot of pain 4 years ago.
I used to have pain in my knees and my hip.
Taking it for arthritis.
Omega XL saved my life.
Then I started to realize, but hey, I could use my hands, I don't have any pain.
All in all, I am pleased to say that the Omega XL has worked.
Husqvarna, a global leader in outdoor power equipment, known for its high performance, durable and innovative products. Tested and proven by generations of professionals. Full after-sales and service support whenever you need it. Contact Provar Distributors Limited, 223-9438 to find a dealer near you. For all top quality and affordable hardware supplies, no one beats Mitlin Hardware, located number 97 Eastern Main Road, Arouca. Mitlin stocks the #1 brands in hand tools, garden tools, water tanks, power washers, generators, water pumps, kitchen and bathroom faucets, along with face basins and toilet sets, blocks, lumber, steel, sand, gravel and topsoil. Also check out Mitlin for steel windows and assorted designs of metal curtain rods. Everything for home and business projects. Payments via links, credit cards, online payments, or cash on delivery. WhatsApp 327-7761 or call 646-2144. Open every day from 8 a.m. From foundation to finish, it's all at Mitlin.
Oh gosh, this place hot. And the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryan Air. Ryan Air is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Cane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryan Air. When you say TNT's construction boss, then there's only one company, Lacroix Construction Services Limited, specializing in general construction, industrial maintenance, manpower resources, transportation and lifting, and equipment rental, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks.
And we're back. Thank you so much, Master Control. Folks, we know we may have a little challenges, but we are dealing with it. We are putting things together. Let me say a pleasant good evening to a man who is no stranger, and Happy New Year to him. Orpuch East MP and UNC Shadow Minister of National Security, Dr. Rudal Munilal. Pleasant good evening, sir, and Happy New Year.
Good evening, Mikey, and all those in your studio, your listeners, viewers.
Thank you, sir.
Greetings, Happy New Year to all of you.
Yeah.
We are in a very nice function. As you know, we are promoting I Love Choka.
Yes.
The annual carnival fest arranged by DJ Massive Tank, to which the United National Congress has a special interest because we invite persons to join us there as part of a fundraising exercise. So we are doing a launch tonight with several national, international artists and so on. So I'll take a few minutes away to chat with you.
Thank you so much. Tell us, when is that carded for?
I'll get the exact date for you in a minute or two. But it's coming up, I believe, in early February, So
all right, that's a big event, and I know all the UNC people and everyone who attends that is going to be happy to know when it's taking place. You've been asking for the details on the secret meetings. So far, we've only been provided with the figure, which doesn't go into detail as to what you've been requesting. Where we at with all of this? I mean, there has to be something here of substance that you are pursuing when it comes to connecting the dots. What are we looking at from the man who is taking over his position as Prime Minister?
Well, Mikey, but first let me confirm that the I Love Choka fundraiser will be on February 15th at the Center of Excellence. And tonight, as I say, we are doing a special launch for that. So I hope your viewers, listeners would avail themselves of an opportunity to socialize and party and relax with the United National Congress. As you have said that after asking a question in September last year, without an answer from the Minister of Energy, we finally got an answer after the Speaker had written to the Minister and the Ministry. And they gave, what was a kind of skeleton, bare-bone answer that was almost farcical, in that when you ask how much trips he went on and who went with him and who did he meet, all the information has been excluded. So there's a complete wall of secrecy on his visits to Venezuela, where the Minister of Energy, for one, cannot tell you who he met in Venezuela. And that raises serious questions as to whether he met with persons who were on a United States sanctioned list, or who themselves have been arrested, who may have had an international warrant issued against them. We are demanding that Stuart Young indicates who exactly did he meet with in Venezuela on those several trips. It is also very fishy that on those trips the minister travels alone on many of those trips and chalk up for overnight stays, you know, $62,000, $40,000, $59,000 and so on for overnight trips. That came up as well. The entire cost for his travel over a period of less than 2 years had been, for him alone, $1.2 million. And that excludes NGC officials and other persons attending and so on. But I find it disturbing and alarming that the minister cannot state, as asked in the question, which officials in Venezuela did he meet with?
Yeah, what I think that stands out the most here, Dr. Monilal, again, is the secrecy. We are being told as citizens that in about 2 years' time, the Dragon deal is going to bear economic fruit. We are going to benefit from it. We're going to put us in a right position. But yet still, it seems like pulling teeth when we need to get that information. If it is that you want us to make that sacrifice and believe in this project, why is it that information is not forthcoming?
Well, there are serious issues here. The government of Trinidad and Tobago and Mr. Stuart Young in particular may have had an arrangement with the government of Venezuela, which today I think you recall has been branded a narco-trafficking state. Yeah. The United States has branded Venezuela a narco-trafficking state. They have condemned Venezuela in terms of the elections and the fraudulent assumption of office of Nicolas Maduro. And it is that Mr. Stuart Young cannot indicate to the Trinidad and Tobago population and the world who exactly, well, first he cannot say who went with him because they are saying NGC officials, but not naming them. Is they are scared that if he named Trinidad and Tobago officials, their visa with the United States could be cancelled. Is that the issue? And then he's not saying who he met with in Venezuela, who themselves could be the subject of international court action. In terms of the Dragon gas deal, it is nothing different than the scandal with Sandal, where they did not disclose information and then that deal fell apart. They are not disclosing. And there's another matter, Mikey, which I did not raise last night, and in the coming days I'll probably raise, is when Stuart Young goes to Venezuela, is he also negotiating on behalf of BP and Shell? They are the other partners in that Dragon gas deal. Is he negotiating on behalf of them? That's a serious issue because it means those international companies may not have sent representatives to those meetings in fear of violating American foreign policy and sanctions. So BP and Shell may not have been sending officials and asking Stuart Young to negotiate on their behalf. These are very serious matters. I don't know where this will go, but you would not be surprised if, one day you wake up and hear that the United States has cancelled a visitor visa for Minister Stuart Young and other members of the Trinidad and Tobago government. They are prone to do that given the toughness of the incoming Trump administration on Venezuela. So we are living in very difficult times.
And why a commander from the Defense Force? Why was an individual like that?
That is a most interesting point. The gentleman in question, I think, is Commander Aldon Jasper, is the military attaché to the embassy in Venezuela. I believe he's residing in Trinidad while being a military attaché in Venezuela. But he's accompanying Minister Stuart on matters pertaining to energy, pertaining to gas and oil and those projects. What is his locus? Why is a military attaché accompanying the minister to secret meetings in Venezuela? These are very, very important questions that Minister Stuart Young must answer.
You are also the Shadow Minister of National Security. I must ask you the comments made by the Prime Minister at this very critical time about police officers hiding from criminal elements in the station.
The Prime Minister is undermining the morale, he's undermining the integrity, he's undermining the character of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service. And I think no lesser person than the Commissioner Earl Christopher had to come out and correct him. And now the Prime Minister of this country called a state of emergency on Monday and resigned on Friday, and now condemning the men and women in uniform who you expect to uphold law and order and to take harsh actions under state of emergency regulations and conditions. This is abominable that the Prime Minister would attack police officers generally. I mean, if this is the case, if the Prime Minister has intelligence that something like that has happened in a locality, he must raise it privately with the Commissioner and tell the Commissioner to take action. You can't go in the national community and brand 7,000 policemen and policewomen as lazy, and scare the cat and hiding from criminals. You can't do that. You are just dropping and undermining their morale and undermining, the zeal with which they must have to operate in a state of emergency.
Two questions, because I know you have a full plate. You have to deal with this launch February 15th, the big fete, of course. I love Choka. Let me ask you two questions here. SOE, what's your thoughts on the SOE, as well as that statement you made that a Prime Minister should be elected and not selected? Go ahead.
Well, let me start with the second one first. This is the first time, Mikey, in the history of Trinidad and Tobago, and I mean, when I speak these things, I know history. I've studied history as well. This is the first time in history that during a term of office of a Prime Minister, there are two Prime Ministers. It is not the first, sorry, it is the second time. The first was in the 1976-81 period, when you had the death of Eric Williams. The death of a sitting incumbent Prime Minister obviously led to the appointment of another Prime Minister, because the Prime Minister dies in office. The Prime Minister in this context is not dead. He's not incapacitated in any way that we can see, and he's alive and well. He's not finishing his office. He's handing over his power and his authority to an anointed person who will now get a salary and a pension of $87,000 a month for the rest of his life, whose picture will be in the airport for the rest of his life, while he is unelected and he has not finished a term. He will not finish a term of office. He cannot finish a term of office. George Chambers went on, as you know, in 1981 to win an election and stayed in 1986. Mr. Stuart Young may end up sitting on the opposition benches as a senior counsel given to him by Rowley and as a man in receipt of an income every month of $87,000 for the rest of his natural life. And that is a serious matter. Now, this is unheard of. Mikey, suppose Stuart Young assume power as Prime Minister, something go wrong with him, and you put a next Prime Minister, what are you doing? You're going to give a next Prime Minister, you might end up with 3 Prime Ministers, the taxpayer paying every month for them $87,000 a month. That is unheard of, and that is immoral, it is unethical, it is improper, and it's a matter that we will continue to press.
Yeah. SOE?
The SOE, I do not have faith that the SOE has been working. As you know, a man was gunned down by Starlight Shopping Center, Diego Martin, just 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
The murder rate today, I believe, is in 14 or more. At
15.
This time.
Yeah, 15.
15. It is not stopping the killings. It is not stopping every minute you see a flash that a car has been stolen. The criminal elements are at large. This has done precious little. And I don't believe that it is useful. It serves any useful purpose. And I do not believe in the removal of constitutional and civil rights in a year of a general elections when citizens are expected to take the streets and express their opinions.
All right. Want to thank you so much, as always. Very much. Don't forget.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. And I love Choka.
I love Choka.
February 15th.
February 15th.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. There you go. That's Orapooch East MP and UNC Shadow Minister of National Security, Dr. Rudan Munilal. Yes, he loves Choka, and it's the launch tonight. So put that in your carnival calendar. You gotta attend. It's a big, big fete. I'm going to be there, and a lot of the great UNC personalities are going to be there as well. We'll drag out the pit bull, and we will bring the best dressed man on radio. Yes, that's right. We're talking about Lennox Smith. You want to see him dance, so you don't want to miss it. February 15th. Take a short break when we come back. Before we do, don't forget, of course, folks, that our bodies are under stress from environmental toxins, to work stress, to poor food choices, and low nutrients in the food we eat. Our bodies are under a lot of stress, and all of these can lead to high inflammation levels,
Excessive inflammation can lead to a large number of health problems that cause pain and damage to the body. Omega-3 fatty acids help the body reduce inflammation. So pick up your bottle of Omega XL today. It provides the health benefits of many fatty acids. And of course, it's one of the most powerful and natural anti-inflammatory supplement on the market today. We'll be back with more of The Observer.
This place hot and the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryan Air. Ryan Air is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Cane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryan Air. When you say TNT's construction boss, then there's only one company, Lacroix Construction Services Limited, specializing in general construction, industrial maintenance, manpower resources, transportation and lifting, and equipment rental, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks, lighting systems, and everything for your project. We have affordable prices. Call now 267-0000 or 431-0012. Lacroix Construction Services Limited, TNT's construction boss.
The XL brand delivers quality service.
I would recommend Omega XL to everyone.
Take care of yourself, take care of your health with Omega XL.
If Omega XL works for me, it will work for you. Over a period of time, I started feeling stronger in my knee where I could add more pressure.
Husqvarna, a global leader in outdoor power equipment, known for its high performance, durable and innovative products, tested and proven by generations of professionals. Full after sales and service support whenever you need it. Contact Provar Distributors Limited, 223-9438 to find a dealer near you. And we're back. Thank you so much, Master Control. Thank you. Folks, we will, of course, be loading up everything after. We may have had one of little issues as far as audio on one of the ends, so we do apologize for that. However, we continue as always. Can't stop The Observer. Let me say a pleasant good evening and a happy new year to a man who is no stranger to this program. Good evening to you, Mr. Brian Big, and all the best for 2025.
Good evening, Mikey, and good evening to your listeners and viewers, and a happy new year to you as well.
Thank you.
And I have to say that you had a dynamic and excellent person speaking by the name of Mr. Devish Maraj, a man who is exceptionally excellent legal-minded gentleman, excellent attorney at law, and I know he will become the next member of Parliament for St. Joseph.
Oh, there you go, boy. The campaign is on. Eh? We are in the heat of things. Something tells me you reside in the constituency of Arangua, St. Joseph.
Yes, I live in St. Joseph, actually.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I want to take you back here to December 30th of last year, a media release by the opposition leader, political leader of United National Congress. She stated, I called for a state of emergency in January of 2024. As I correctly predicted that failure to do so would result in a most murderous year. I was roundly condemned by the Prime Minister and his political and business community supporters. Many lives could have been saved had they heeded my advice at the beginning of this year. This SOE was not called because of any genuine concern for the safety of citizens, but rather as a shameless act of political gimmickry to be used as propaganda for the upcoming general election. Quite interesting. I mean, from your legal perspective, of course, looking at it, I mean, and I just had Dr. Munilal on who said that he doesn't believe or he doesn't have much confidence in it achieving anything. What say you?
Well, let me first say, I'm totally in agreement with the leader of the opposition and that of Dr. Ruda Munilal. This SOE, it is very much so political gimmickry. I don't see any good outcome out of it, because we are in a current state of emergency, but yet there's still murders. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we are at 13 or 14 murders for the year, and we are into the 15th day of the year, or 16th day of the year, I should say rather, and we are still having violent crimes happening. So where is this? What is this state of emergency doing? Who's really is it really affecting? Who is it meant for? And I mean, when you look at the legality of this state of emergency, I have to say that it begs to wonder, but who really advised the government in putting together this state of emergency? Because we have some regulations there that it makes me wonder. Well, a first-year law student can watch that and laugh at it. Because if I may comment on the regulations,
go right ahead.
One good example is that the government put a gun amnesty. Really? A gun amnesty cannot be done in the way that regulation was drafted. There is a certain gentleman who operates in a certain independent office, which is called the Director of Public Prosecutions. That person must be consulted. That person has to be involved, and then that by itself must come to the Parliament, which the leader of the opposition made it very clear as well in the debate in Parliament, which was on Monday. So we had a gentleman who was the acting Attorney General, who, for my part, who carries the title Senior Counsel, but from seeing that clearly, that man did not advise properly. And then you do have an Attorney General who is also Senior Counsel. No one cannot tell me that Attorney General was in no way consulted. He had to be, and he himself had to see that regulation was there and ought to have said this cannot be there. Where in fact he even came and said the gun amnesty is not even in place. As far as I'm concerned, that sitting Attorney General needs to go. He needs to resign. Because clearly he's not fit to do the job. And then I go further, you have Regulation 6, which the government went and say, now I put in this regulation, where you are now telling the nation you cannot take legal action for anything done to you during the state of emergency. Well, that, my friend, is by far undemocratic. Because a person must be allowed the redress of the court. Wherein that you're telling me a police officer comes into my home, breaks down my door under the state of emergency rules and regulations, finds nothing, I am bounded and arrested, finds nothing, there's nothing to hold me with, and then release me? When in fact, there is laws in the Constitution for that. Because you must remember, a state of emergency takes away your rights. And that's why the court is there to ensure that what was done was unlawful. And also the rule of habeas corpus cannot be taken away. I actually had a client where they went and they held and they kept him, and I had to make it clear to the police officers that there is a notice you must give if the person is being kept for more than 48 hours. There is a ruling of the High Court by oh my God, I'm forgetting the Justice Frank C. Prasad that indicate you cannot keep a man more than 48 hours without just cause, where a person higher than the rank of sergeant is supposed to give that approval to keep them for longer than 48 hours. And if not, you must release them. So what is that?
Yeah, but I mean, the government has, well, one would think some of the best legal minds that they can rely on to give them legal advice. I mean, this thing, we heard from all quarters that basically this was not planned out properly. I mean, from the prison service, the police service, from the legal service, all of this is being said. Why? Why would someone just get up and have a VAPS and say, listen, this is what I believe is the only thing at this time that can rescue us from the criminal elements?
Because, my friend, you have a government that has failed in fighting crime. You have a government that is operating by VAPS. But you have a government that is operating by, well, let's wake up in the morning and see what next to think. Because when this decision was made, I understand, was made at midnight and then dropped onto the country like a thief in early in the morning. This is why, because our government doesn't know what they're doing. And the People's National Movement has continued to show that they are failing. This Rowley-led government is failing. And should have offered his resignation in the morning, dissolve Parliament, and call an election. That's what should have been done.
And I want to agree with you, and I'm sure that many people who are locked on and viewing this, they agree with you as well. What stands out as well is that the opposition leader said she was roundly condemned by the Prime Minister and his political and business community supporters. Now, we're seeing headlines here where some of these chambers are saying that, yes, there are still concerns over the SOE, but many of them welcome it. Many of them are saying, yes, this is a great call. This is something that we can work with. And I have to ask you this, and this is going to be the question moving forward here. Do you believe, based on everything that we're seeing playing out here now, politically, on our local political landscape, that business, or should I say the government, has been hijacked along with our democracy?
Well, I would say that the government, I wouldn't say hijacked. What I would say is that the government has abdicated their duty, right? What I would say further is that our democracy is clearly under some form of threat because of the fact that you have, by just those regulations, I must stress on the regulations that they have placed upon us. Regulation 6 alone shows where, if this was a truly democratic government, that you would not have taken away a person's right to seek redress.
And so let me ask you. I mean, we have seen this government, of course, just flout the laws. I mean, when it comes to legislation, we've seen basically so many independent offices that have been politically compromised. They've been contaminated by the whole political influence. Taking all of that in consideration, and not using the word hijack, but you believe that this government has been infiltrated by big business, which has compromised our democracy along with it?
Well, I don't have the evidence to show that, but there's evidence to show that there's an abdication of duty. There's evidence to show that our democracy is being eroded by this SO.
And let me ask you, legally, how serious and how dangerous is that?
Well, it is very concerning, right? Because at the end of the day, under a state of emergency, our rights are suspended. So the police can come in that station and no one question you, sir. You understand? And what I would tell persons, however, it is to comply. Yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mikey.
No, go ahead.
Right. So again, what we have also is that there. Sorry, I got thrown off.
You said that if this happens, that you advise us to comply.
Comply, because you don't want that they would say that you are not in compliance with them, that you are not operating with them, because then they could say that they can then arrest you. And if you are not a person of the criminal element, that you should have no problems at all.
Yeah.
You understand?
Understand.
I have told many persons that. Many persons have come to me with it, and I have made it clear to them that they need to just comply. Do not get yourself in any problems. If you know you are a person who is not of the criminal element, comply. You don't want that you're treated in a way, because by the regulation 6 you can't come and take them to court.
You're
you
right.
understand what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
So comply with that. Closing comments, go right ahead.
My closing comments is that, like I said, this government has failed. This government has not able to assess and arrest the crime situation. The Honorable Kamala Prasad was totally correct in when she did it in January of 2024. Dr. Rowley ought to resign ought to offer his resignation very much earlier than what he said he wanted to do. Dissolve the parliament, call a general election.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bay. Keep up the good work. And of course, we'll have you on periodically as things heat up. Thank you so much again, and for the advice. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Folks, and I have to ask a question. Again, if there's any kind of audio issue, we are working on that. We're going to have that fixed for you, even if after we're going to load up everything. Those of you who are watching us, of course, on Amplia Flow, a pleasant good evening to you. I have to ask the question that I just asked Mr. Big. Do you believe that big business has infiltrated this administration? And of course, that results into some sort of compromise of our democracy or us being deprived of our democracy. What say you? 225-9790. I'll take a few minutes to take some of your calls. I know some people said they tried last time, but we didn't let open the lines or what have you. 225-9790. And of course, you can send your WhatsApp. You can WhatsApp calls at 494-0938. All that you've seen playing out here, decisions that are being made, you know quite well it's not being made for us, the citizens. It's in the interest of others. We're seeing things play out. Or do you believe that business has infiltrated this administration, has gotten the best of them, has compromised everything as far as their decision making? We are paying the price, and that has resulted in some sort of, should I say, hit on our democracy and civil liberties. You can call me via WhatsApp 494-0938, or you can call 225-9790 if you're getting this, of course. Short break and we'll be right back, Master Control. We have the lines open.
All top quality and affordable hardware supplies, no one beats Mitlin Hardware. Located number 97 Eastern Main Road, Arouca. Mitlin stocks the #1 brands in hand tools, garden tools, water tanks, power washers, generators, water pumps, kitchen and bathroom faucets, along with face basins and toilet sets, blocks, lumber, steel, sand, gravel and topsoil. Also check out Mitlin for steel windows and assorted designs of metal curtain rods. Everything for home and business projects. Payments via links, credit cards, online payments, or cash on delivery. WhatsApp 327-7761 or call 646-2144. Open every day from 8 a.m. From foundation to finish, it's all at Mitlin.
Oh gosh, this place hot. And the AC in this car not working.
Check Ryan Air. Ryan Air is ranked among the best in TNT for auto air conditioning service. They specialize in repairing and servicing all makes and models of vehicles and heavy equipment. They also stock a wide range of parts. Give them a call at 640-5828 or visit them at number 41 Kane Farm Road, Tacarigua, or email ryanairac@gmail.com. For prompt and efficient service, look no further than Ryan Air.
And the lines are open. Good evening.
Good evening. Concerning patriotics bid, right? The Prime Minister leaving, but the Prime Minister needs to revalidate patriotics bid. So Junta just come in Parliament and make a statement about fake documents. He has to revalidate patriotics bid and with due diligence and so forth, right? And make them a part of the process. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, so they're concerned patriotic bid. That's still out there. I mean, so much of these things that are taking place. Yeah, patriotic bid is out there still. But do you believe that big business, and I guess what he's talking about too is the fact that many people believe that big business has infiltrated the government and are the ones who are making the big decisions. Good evening. Good evening, welcome. Let me see if I can. Yeah, are you there?
Yeah, Mikey.
Yes, go ahead. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening again to your listeners. Mikey, I will say large businesses, not just big, large. Large, what way you could trade the government of the day. So yes, and we know that freedom of speech in this country, but it ain't free, but it ain't free at all. It ain't free at all.
You're saying that we don't have that freedom of speech?
we don't have it. We don't have it at all, and especially now under that SOE. We have to be careful. But Mikey, the government been feeding these big people since the coming government. Because you are saying it right. Dr. Rowley said the rich will get richer, the rich will help the poor. So because you are answering, you are answering here one time is yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there is no solution under this government. The next Prime Minister is a failure to the highest degree. And we cannot trust him because today he could be under serious investigation with the next regime coming in to power in the United States of America. So our country falls flat on the ground, Mikey. Our country going into a poverty stage right now, I'll speak to you. We just in the matrix. We do not know where we are. We will need to take the pill. We will see it.
Yeah, because Dr. Munila was on tonight and he did make that point. He said that there's no telling what could happen. Don't be surprised if certain visas may be, of course, denied or taken away from people.
Mikey, on the next program, I'll try my best to look for that clip for you and send it for you. When in the video Joe Biden before, he made one again his last speech today again. When they asked him to say your government now sanction about 14, 15 do friends and things. Why they didn't sanction the OD and what deal we have making with Venezuela? He said that he agreed and he didn't get much time to go through the documents and the fight. I don't know it, but I believe that was politics. He was talking there. That was politics. He was playing with the rule. So we will see after the few months after the next Monday coming here, what we're going to this country, because this country could be serious sanction because the region is going to investigate what kind of these things. So Mikey, I want to thank you very much.
Thank you.
Big and large business living in this government.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, I guess it is scary. It is scary indeed. I mean, when you look at all that is being said, it is indeed scary. Well, that brings us to the end of the program. Can't take any more calls, folks, until next week, Tuesday. Yes, the action has started, and from next week, we're going to be a lot more interactive, and you're going to catch it, everything right here on The Observer as we kickstart, of course, on the trail. Everything on the campaign trail, everything that's happening, what's developing, what are the schedules, who are the key persons, how to get in contact with them, how to be a part of the campaign, all of it taking place right here on The Observer. So we're going to shift things around a bit. We're going to have some folks, of course, dropping in, and we're going to have them, of course, virtually as we speak, and they're going to interact with us on many of the issues. This is it, folks. The action has started, and from next week, next week, Tuesday, the 21st of January, we are going to kickstart things off differently right here on The Observer. Look out for that. Again, we're going to load up, of course, everything. Those of you who haven't caught it, we're going to load up, and so you catch it in a while. We do apologize for that. No fault of ours, but Master Control, I want to thank you for your effort, and to the entire team that makes up The Observer, thank you so much for your input. Folks, it's going to be different. We have started. Have a good one, and be safe.
Observer. Mikey care, Mikey care, Mikey care, Mikey care. The Observer.